Okay. Is there echo with the music? And am I clear? The music's pretty quiet. All right. Alright, because I'm using the music to... I'm going to determine how loud the game audio is going to be. And I want to make sure it's all balanced right. In OBS, it makes it look like the music is almost as loud as my voice. Overpowering my voice, alright. Let me just bring it down a little bit. And I'll turn up the mic a bit. Okay. Maybe. Maybe that's better. Sounds good now. All right. Awesome. So, I'm going to be streaming Half-Life 2. I was planning on this being one of the first games I streamed anyway, so this will be fun. I discovered Half-Life 2 just a few years ago, and oh my god, so much fun, in my opinion. A lot of people I knew grew up with Half-Life 2 and, the Half-Life series. I didn't. I discovered it really late. But I think a lot of stuff from it really holds up, and it especially held up when I first discovered it, like the fact that characters, would actually respond to you and like in the world, and like these kind of pseudo cutscenes and stuff. And I'm sure anyone watching knows what Half-Life 2 is, but I just feel like talking about it. I also have Martin here still, because we aren't just playing vanilla Half-Life 2. We are trying this thing that I only recently heard of called MMOD.
Whenever we were driving back home, I found it on Twitter.
Yeah, I think Apok mentioned it in the earlier stream.
Might have?
Yeah.
It's like HD Half-Life.
Yeah, it's like it's like a weapons thing with like different combat or whatever.
Yeah, it's just like a whole bunch of extra stuff added on. And
yeah.
It's all HD and things have been revamped to be like prettier too.
Yeah, so
it is not like the cinematic mod. It actually looks really cool.
So all I've done here is start it up to make sure it's working, so we don't have a repeat of the previous stream where I spent half an hour trying to get something to work, and it didn't. I got it to work first try here. Well, second try, but I got it to work before the stream started, and I've confirmed it to work. And so the reason I'm using MMOD, not just vanilla Half-Life 2, is I figured it could be fun to have a newer experience, and just kind of be wowed by. I didn't need to remember the movie mod.
Sorry.
Aw.
Who's there?
Sharb stream. Let's see. Cinematic mod. Yeah. That's a thing.
Bad time.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So who's there?
Sharb stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There might be other people, but I can't actually see how many people are watching. I can only see who's chatting.
Alright.
Yeah. So I'm going to get the mod started up. All right. I'm going to just mark. Oh, it's already set as do not disturb. All right. Just change the settings there. Oop. Twitch says I'm the only one watching right now. Yeah, I decided to stream late because I wasn't sure if I was going to stream today, and I thought, whatever, I'll stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I still appreciate you being here. I'm still going to have fun. And, you know, if anyone wants to come back and watch these, I've marked Twitch to be able to record the VODs. So,
Alrighty.
yeah.
I've never seen this.
Yeah, so I didn't even look at this. FXA. No.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Got all these extra things here.
Let's see what this is.
So we got FXA. I don't really care about that. Unsharp mask. So it's sharpening, sprinting motion blur.
It sounds annoying.
Water effects. Scrolling water effects on screen from shooting. That
Oh,
actually sounds.
cool.
That actually sounds cool. Okay.
Yeah, it does.
Actually, let's see. Unsharp masking. Let me disable that.
Lens dirt.
Saturation enabled. More vibrant. Lens dirt. Simulates spectral dirt on Gordon's glasses.
You want SSAO? Dynamic RT shadows.
Oh, let's enable that. Screen space ambient occlusion. I don't really like how SSAO looks though. I like how the newer AO.
Oh.
Oh, Martin noticed the particle effects settings. Mr. Particle Effects. Okay, let's see here.
Oh, good, they're all on.
All right.
That's all that matters.
Let me just double check these. Crepuscular rays. I think it's God rays.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, sun rays.
Vignette.
Chromatic aberration, low health pain, desaturation, chromatic aberration, blur. Blur? What kind of blur? Is it motion blur? Crucial part of gunplay, only disabled if not. Okay, fine.
Oh, okay. They're for like health.
Increased draw distance in SSAO, performance intensive. This is just Half-Life 2, but I don't know what else gets changed.
We'll have to see.
Yep.
So,
Let's see. Here.
Pally.
And finally, gameplay settings. Glowy combine eyes. Ooh.
Oh, cool.
Enhanced stereo sound. Only enable this if you have a stereo speaker set up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll enable that. Why not?
Use muzzle position for projectiles instead of screen center. Oh, that's a gameplay change.
Should I enable that?
I think that'd be good. Maybe.
Nah, I'll leave it.
Yeah, I'll leave
yeah.
it. More decals, of course.
Enabled.
Everything.
Immersive camera. Makes camera follow weapon animations to simulate head movement. Nope. Disable that. Additional layer of head movement. Disable that.
Extra lights. Oh, cool.
Dynamic lights. Oh, yes, definitely. Projectile bullets. Replaces hit scan bullet calculations.
That doesn't sound
Have travel
like
distance, penetration, and speed. That actually seems interesting. I'll see what that's
yeah,
like.
let's see how it's like.
Combine better aim. Oh, that'll actually that might make things more fun.
Yeah.
Drop magazine on reload. Huh.
Ha.
More NPC flinching. All right. That'll probably combat the fact that they're gonna have better aim. Kills sound feedback. Oh, kills sound feedback. Slow when iron sight. Iron sight. Spread type. Default Half-Life 2. Spread no adjustments. Spread adjustments depending on stance, speed, iron sighted or not. Spread increases over time from lowest to max. Okay.
You know what vibes this is giving me?
What?
Sonic 3 Complete.
Really?
Yeah, okay, you can choose how your flashlight behavior works. You can choose between default Half-Life 2 or just make it episodic.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
And just like little changes like that.
Episodic versus legacy. Yeah, episodic definitely. The separation of flashlight from running is good. Yeah, all enabled. Dynamic light enables. Yep. Interval based health requen.
Regen.
I guess the G is cut off. Disabled. It's fine. HDV voices enabled.
Wonder what the fire is gonna look like.
This is really interesting stuff. It's like a lot of this. Yeah, so this is like the mod that must not be named, but like it's like
it looks good.
It looks good. It's gonna be. Also, this apparently works with Half-Life 2 update, which is. Oop. Is there a switch to play? Yes. Oh, right. Oh, before
yes,
Raymond home. Yes, there is. Yes. We're gonna play it. So, this is the Half-Life 2 complete, where it combines episode 1 and episode 2.
And adds new cutscenes to a bridge, you know, like between between the Citadel and Mushroom Hill Zone.
You get a special cutscene of like Gordon riding the train as it's crashing.
And then you fall into Mushroom Hill Zone.
Yep, of course. Okay, this looks good. I hope this all runs well. I mean, it should. I have a pretty decent PC.
Yeah, you've got a really powerful PC.
And it's just Half-Life 2, and the cinematic, the mod that must not be named, ran fine. So, here we go.
Oh!
Oh, Jesus.
Oh! Oh, he doesn't look that much better.
We gotta think about how HD he looks like for 2004.
Yeah, okay, this was like top of the line 2004.
Okay, it's like whenever I was first playing this game, I had to remind myself this came out the same year as Sonic Heroes.
Yeah, actually, that's amazing.
The same year. I mean, there's like, of course, the orange box improvements like the Fong, but like this is how it looked.
Yep.
The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. So wake up, Mr. Freeman. Wake up and...
I always compare stuff to Sonic Heroes because that's like actually from my childhood. Let's see. Some other games these days. Yeah, it's like the presentation's really good. Ooh, everything is more saturated.
Yeah.
I kind of like it actually, but it's a little bit different. Okay, real quick here. I didn't expect this mod to run like this well, so I'm gonna have to, yeah. Oh.
Hey, give it a sec. Starting up.
Yep. Okay. There we go. No screen tearing. Yeah, something that really impressed me when I first played this, I first played it in like, I think 2014?
Maybe?
Yeah, and it was like, you know, at that point, it already was an old game, and I was like, wow, like these characters have facial animations that look better than some newer games. We're finally, I think, getting to a point where facial animations are starting to look better in games, but, just look at this. This is 2004. I mean, like the facial animation.
They're like expressive and stuff.
You could see the like. Okay, what's funny is you could see the nuanced fake emotion on his face, and it's like, it's not fake emotion like, ow. Like, you know, they couldn't animate it.
It's like he's putting on a show.
Yeah, it's like he's putting on a show. And
yeah.
It's like, I remember when I first played Half-Life 2 and just seeing this, and I was like, whoa!
Playing this game back in the day spoiled me whenever it came to facial animations in other games. Because people were like, oh, you should try Mass Effect and just like my LA Noire. And I got into it, and it had the same, like, character speaks and then makes a face that, like, every other game had.
Mm-hmm.
Except it was, like, better animated, but it was still disjointed. I was like, these games are newer than Half-Life 2. What's up?
It's like, of all the weird tech that is aged in the Source engine, the facial animation stuff is aged surprisingly well.
Yeah. Also, another good thing about it is that, like, it's manually done. You know, it's not like facial mocap. They had to go over it and
they
do
used
it manually.
They used the
Foam thing.
Well, like this was before that. They used they reverse engineered like a psychologist's work. they like there was like a thing where you could where someone mapped like all possible facial expressions on real people.
Uh huh. You gonna keep going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just looking at Breen again.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And you know, at Valve, no, it wasn't a Valve. I think it was someone in CG, or like early CG, like 70s or something. They were talking about reverse engineering it for like facial animation, and then like, and it was just like a little small thing, I think, and then the guy at Valve actually like expanded upon it and did like a really good job, actually,
Yeah.
like furthering it.
Questioning. They said he'd be on the next train. I'm not sure when that was. There be nice though.
Think we should turn on subtitles?
Yes.
That might be helpful.
Yeah, actually. There we go.
Capturing Dialogue only.
Dialogue only?
Yep, dialogue only.
Alright. Yeah, there we go.
We don't need to know explosion
Yeah.
and combine scanner blip. 03.
So this has got some very, very slight film grain.
Whenever you're in the dark.
Well, like just in general, like when I'm out here, it's like, I don't know, can you see it?
I could see it when you were in the dark. Yep, it's easier to see in the dark. Whoa, that looks pretty nice.
It's just
It's just a cube map.
well, yeah, but I mean like I'm just thinking about this looks a lot different than I'm used to because of the increased saturation.
Yeah.
I don't know,
It's
maybe it feels
interesting.
a little bit too different because Half-Life 2 is supposed to be really desaturated and grungy
I
and
kind of like to keep going
yeah,
with it.
it's definitely making it feel different.
Don't drink the water. They put something in it to make you forget. I don't even remember how I got here.
He blinked.
That was weird. I don't know if that'll show up on the stream. There was like one frame where like a vertex just flew off. You know what? Let's try SSAO. Cuz it looks really good on brush geometry. Yeah. Doop. Doop. Hmm. Hmm.
I can't tell the difference.
I can tell the difference. It's like it's got the telltale signs of SSAO I don't really like actually.
Alright.
And I can run it just fine thankfully, but yeah.
Oh, I see a difference now.
Yeah. I like the newer ambient occlusion models that like newer games use that are like I think they're directional based instead of just a shader.
Uh-huh. Just a post-process shader.
Okay. Yeah, there is some film grain. I remember the first time I played this and I was just like so enthralled by like everything that was happening. I'm like, this guy just came out here. There's this happening, and I was like, oh god, what's gonna happen here? Am I gonna have to break out? And I was like, at this point, the only Valve games I had played were the Portal series, Portal 1 and Portal 2, and I was in Portal 2 amazed me with how how they just had the characters talking to you and interacting with you without cutscenes. So playing like an actiony first-person shooter, I was like ready for anything, and I had no idea who this was, but I was like, he seems friendly enough.
No. God.
Also, I love on Freeman's mind. He's just like, who are you?
Uh-huh.
God, I love Kleiner.
Kleiner's really good.
Okay, we were talking about this earlier, but Kleiner is a lot different than the like Half-Life scientists. The Half-Life scientists are rude. They're kind of stupid. They They're really mean to you and like
Yeah, they're like super condescending to you.
and then Kleiner is just this kind of like sweet old man. He's just like, hello, Gordon. It's mine. He rewrote it. Yeah, it's a little bit disappointing. I still thought it was funny though.
Yeah.
Because I mean, there's some things that Freeman's Mind does that I think a quote unquote canon Gordon would have done differently, but I do like his interpretation.
Yeah, it's still funny. Get out of there.
What I did like about Freeman's Mind is that he actually really likes Kleiner.
Did you see that there were like little particles that came out of the box when it broke?
Oh, I didn't.
They have additional Sprite particles now.
Oh, cool.
Pick up a bottle and break it. See what happens.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, there's the.
Okay, bottles don't have any. The boxes have like sawdust that comes out now.
Hmm. I remember after I discovered this series and I was just like realized, wow, this is actually just as good as everyone says it is. Like even despite how old it is. And I really got into the like Half-Life lore and stuff and just like looking at wikis and stuff. It was really fun.
I still do that from time to time.
Yeah, we just did it today, just looking at wiki stuff because this series is really interesting and it's a relatively new series for us, well, for me anyway.
Yeah, it is.
Even though it's an old series, it's new enough to me. So it's got a lot of novelty. And now what should I do?
Hit him. Do it.
All right.
Suspect
Prepare to receive
civil judgment.
He doesn't care.
He gave up.
Yeah. What you gonna do about it now? Oh.
He's still mad.
He doesn't know what to do.
Get out of there.
I love video games. It's okay. It's always stuff like this. I don't see it as glitchy. I just see him as just an idiot. Or like he has to rigidly follow the rules. Like he can't jump over like I can.
Yeah. I mean, it's just so like if he jumps over those, his suit will give him a shock or something.
I always come up with like silly excuses for like why games act like this, and it makes it more fun for me just to like be like, oh, it's because he can't break the rules. Okay. Fine.
Jesus.
Well, who really won that? Something I really liked about Valve games was all the environmental storytelling. Just like everywhere. They're kind of like, ooh, the God Rays.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
A lot of their gameplay ideas are really textbook, honestly. You know, just like telling the player how to move, like, really silently, giving them lore without shoving it in their face. And it was so weird that I hadn't even heard of them until I was, like, a senior in high school. This is a great way to reveal just like the outside world.
Yeah, it is.
Just the Citadel right here. You got this center point that points up to the Citadel. Okay, it's a great like
He's God.
what's the word? It's like symbolic or something, because it's like it's got him on the TV on a pillar that points almost up to his office where where he actually is.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So it's like yeah, you see this asshole? He's up there.
Haha.
Your goal is to go get him, and it's really subtle. I think it's like a really subtle thing to be like, okay, this guy is up there, because you just like association and stuff. Yeah, it is. It really is good foreshadowing.
Up you go.
Yep.
Fall down.
Sometimes source ladders work okay. When you're not thinking about it. Or
What you mean?
well, like that ladder just works sometimes. And sometimes it doesn't. I don't know.
It doesn't work sometimes?
Okay, it's like source ladders have a tendency to be like intuitive or not depending on your mood and what the ladder feels like doing.
Depending on the ladder's mood.
Yeah, depending on the ladder's mood.
Usually I find that source engine ladders tend to work if you just remember to hit use at them, and then you'll snap right on.
Yep.
It's
That's
like-
part of what I meant by like your mood too, because
Yeah, it's just like something that I like about source engine ladders in particular
Mhm.
is that like you stick to them and you can't just strafe off of them accidentally.
compared to regular
that's a-
Half-Life ladders.
Yeah, that's a big thing that bugs me in like my with like my other games, having like ladders. You know, you can just be climbing up one and just accidentally fall off. But in a source, you stick to them.
Yeah.
And you can hit E to get off at any time.
Okay, it's really weird because like source ladders get a lot of flack, and you know I understand all that flack, of course.
They
But-
do?
What?
They do?
Yeah, they get a lot of flack because of how buggy and weird they are. But I like them a lot because a lot of ladder solutions I've seen in games kind of enter you into a like cinematic ladder sequence.
Oh, I hate those.
And that bothers me because it's like, you know, in a game like this, especially where it's just like you're running around, and everything just feels like old school first person shooter where everything's immediate. But then you get to a ladder and it's like, all right, climbing animation.
I always hate big sort of just like my over the top climbing animations for stuff.
Mm-hmm.
How it's like you're just trying to go
Yeah.
and then it like stops you so you can watch yourself meticulously climb.
Yeah, you
And
don't.
it kind of breaks the flow.
It breaks the flow a lot. So that's something I appreciate about source ladders is just kind of the
They're
when
instant.
they're working and doing their job, they work really well.
They're like instant.
Yeah.
What you doing?
Just looking around at the playground, I was thinking about how this is a I think it's a reference. I don't know if it's a remnant specifically, just a reference to how there used to be children until the suppression field thing, and then they decided to show that there hasn't been children for years just by having this rundown playground with like just abandoned toy trash and like clearly not maintained and just like no sign that a child has been here recently.
It's really interesting, actually. I didn't think of it that way.
Also, this is foreshadowing.
Oh my god.
So there's not only foreshadowing for the story, but there's foreshadowing for gameplay. So like it's like you can go around and mess with physics stuff because it's a new technology, physics, and because we don't see it that often, that much. The physics gameplay to me is still really novel.
Yeah, actually, they kind of stopped doing it.
Because it was like it didn't really happen much before, and then it was like, look guys, we can have gameplay with physics, and then it just kind of didn't really show up again. It was mostly used for beauty stuff.
Also, the physics gameplay in Half-Life, Half-Life 2 in particular, is like really good. And like it's also in Portal 2 as well. Portal 2 was the last time I really saw it.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
And it's like there's just not a lot of it anymore.
Oh, he's just angry at me. Okay, let's get going.
Yay. Here we go. No adding. Yeah, it's just so like this game makes like a really good use of its physics stuff. So like even with just like
You okay?
yeah, hold on. So like every little thing that they do with their physics is like really good, you know. There's like physics puzzles and just picking stuff up and being able to launch it at enemies to damage them. You can catch grenades out of the air and throw them back.
Yes, I love
that stuff is like really intuitive and good.
Mm-hmm. You know what? So you know what I'm just miss in games in general? Destructibles.
Yes.
I mean, this
Me too.
this isn't a destructible, but I really liked it because there was a huge sense of like player feedback and just feeling like you're actually having an impact on the world, like that kind of thing.
There's some particles.
Ah, spinny.
Yeah.
So that must be MMOD because I don't remember the spinny glass.
Half-Life 2 stock did not have spinning glass. This is actually using their particle system to do stuff. Throw their TV out.
Hey, were you guys watching this? You really shouldn't keep that propaganda on. It's bad for your eyes.
Oh boy.
Here we go. The escape.
Scream.
I remember the first time I played Half-Life 2 and this sequence freaked me out.
Really?
Yep. Because it was like, oh no, they're coming for me, and of course it's, you know, it's supposed to incite this sense of like, oh god, they're coming. But like for me, like I really felt like, oh no, if I, you know, if I slow down even a little bit, they'll come and get me. And so I was like running.
That's really interesting that Half-Life 1 took place mostly in like this like giant underground facility, and now you're just outside.
Yeah, there's a lot more outdoor areas, and I know, of course, they can do them a lot better, and they could do them a lot better in Source compared to Gold Source, because
yeah,
you know, the it's like not to knock old technology, but I just I remember the first time I played Half-Life, and you know, when you come out of the pipes, and there's like that big open vista that I've heard people say was like the most amazing thing. When I first played it, I could not help. Unfortunately, I could not help but just see this big old blurry texture. Is this like, and it's not even like a good render either.
yeah.
But I mean, I know it's like limited technology at the time, but that in particular like was one of the things that stuck out to me when I first played Half-Life, because it's a really interesting mixed bag, you know, going back without the rose-tinted goggles. It's like, it's not like it's bad either. It's still really great. Where there's like a lot of stuff that people talk about like was great, and part of me feels bad because I would have loved to have experienced it back in the day, and you know, actually been able to be like, wow, this is awesome.
Okay, moment of truth.
All right, Alex.
I hope that she doesn't have modeled titties.
Are the intros because I just liked playing around with the physics.
Oh, thank God. I was
Oh, you were worried?
bracing myself for Cinematic Mod 2.
Oh no.
But it's just Alex.
Yeah, I love Alex.
Alex is really good.
She's such a great character.
Uh-huh.
Great, great like helper character. Would have been great to have more of her.
Yeah.
Yeah, the intros. Yeah, it's like it's a lot of fun because like they have a lot of interactivity in these games that you can just mess with stuff, and it's just like alternative fun. You don't have to shoot things, you can just mess with barrels.
You don't have to shoot things, you can just shoot things at things.
Look at my dad started on Dr. Brain.
When I played Half-Life 2 before Half-Life 1, and I was expecting to see
Yeah, I was too, actually. Does that close behind you? I wanna
yes,
see.
it does.
I want to see. Oh, you're right.
Yep.
What does a red letter day actually mean?
It's specific. It means like it's like a day of importance. It's like it comes from a specific thing. It's like an inauguration. No, that's not the word I'm looking for. It just means some like big event is happening, I think. Like a very important like thing.
Also, these vending machines that are like all around, but they contain only water.
Yep, they contain
Only drug water.
only drugged water, yeah. And it's like the
Yeah.
only clean water too.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, everything all right, Dr. Brain?
Did he bump his head?
Yep.
Oh my god.
So this was one of the scenes that really impressed me when I first played Half-Life 2.
Just watching these characters walk around and interact.
Walking around, interacting with the environment, interacting with each other, interacting with you. They react to you and watch you, and you can just fuck around and do whatever you
Do
want.
the teleport.
You can just do this. And just
Ha.
have fun breaking Kleiner's machines. Also, again, foreshadowing.
Yeah. Foreshadowing for what's going to happen in the very next room.
Yep, foreshadowing and also just like environment design. Play the synergy mod. I don't think no, I have tried it once.
Synergy.
It's like Sven co-op, but it's for Half-Life 2.
Oh, yes, I played that.
Yeah,
It's cool.
it's cool, but there's a lot of gameplay changes in it.
There are?
From what I remember, there was like a one thing in particular stuck out with me I didn't like was during the airboat chase. They closed off some areas so that it was like less open.
Really?
Yeah, and I remember that really annoying me. Also, I like how this Combine model is using his like level of detail model.
Oh yeah, he's like crunchy. Hula. Animation there was really good.
Uh-huh. Okay, you know,
Oh, this
actually,
is
that's
a
an
real like.
I just realized that's an interesting mirror to something. Okay, in Half-Life 1, where there's that cinematic of the head crab attacking the scientist, he crushes it, and there's the other head crab.
Uh-huh.
How that's all like, you know, one big animation.
Uh-huh.
That was like a mirror of it, except, you know, he doesn't get, you know, killed by it. He just throws it off of him.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wonder. It probably wasn't intentional, but I just.
Magnifying glass. Ha! Wait a minute, wait a minute. The suit's in the same kind of like holder as it was in Black Mesa.
Yep.
Ha! And like it's even got the glass partitions.
Wonder why the HEV suit has LEDs.
I'll get your suit.
Okay. I have hands.
Finally. After all these years.
And I have a crosshair. I can't help but try to imagine what that means. It's like the
Gordon's too dummy thick to fit into his HEV suit anymore.
except for his
hands.
except for his tiny ass hands. We'll suck up the Combine juice.
Oh wow, they go fast now.
Yeah, that must be a new thing. Or I've been playing a lot of Half-Life lately, so it might be that.
Yeah. Could just be used to the old one.
Also, I like that they just let me do this. I can just mess around and just jump up here, and I think if something that would have been great is if a character would if they had just like one comment just being like, what are you doing up there?
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I appreciate that they just let me go up there and just, it's so freeform and open. They don't really restrict you as much as other games.
Are you there? Yes, Eli. Bit of a holdup on this end. You'll never guess who found his way into our lab this morning.
That's not who I think it is.
Indeed it is, and it's our intention to send him packing straight away in the company of your lovely daughter.
Are you ready for us, Dad?
We're all set on this end.
Then let's do it.
I remember trying to figure out what the plot of Half-Life 1 could have been, just like through
Just based on this.
just based on this, because I played Half-Life 2 first. And like, you know, things I was able to figure out was that Alex was new, Kleiner wasn't, but I didn't realize that, like, Kleiner actually is new, and so is Barney, technically.
Yeah.
Because they're actual characters in this. I didn't realize there weren't, like, real characters in the first game.
Go right ahead. Very good. Final sequence. Commencing now. I can't look.
Let's see if this looks any different.
Oh boy, let's see. I don't expect it.
Not much, but... Oh, also... The real-time textures always, like, impressed me for some reason.
Yeah, they're just on the screen and it's actually happening.
It's not a movie, it's happening in the world. And just... It was just really cool to me, like, that you could do that in a game.
See you again in a few moments.
Good job, Gordon. Throwing that switch and all. I can see your MIT education really pays for itself.
Mean.
Thanks. Gordon, as soon as you're in position, we'll send you to the front.
Not a moment too soon.
I like how they gave Gordon like more character in Half-Life 2. I mean, I've heard some criticism that some people who like grew up with Half-Life 1 don't like that. But I like it. It's like, you know, I get to be a more specific person.
Oh, there it was. The thing changed to the blur texture.
Yep.
Baby's gonna eat a bird. Oh.
He's out in Vegas somewhere.
You know, so like I really like the post process, like whenever you teleport,
Yeah, me too.
and I like how in Black Mesa they kind of like channeled it
Mm-hmm.
as well to get the like whenever you teleport, you know, the thing is like the thing like turns the screen white and highlights all the shadows,
Yeah.
and just like so like all the dark parts get like really blown out.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Ichthyosaur. Goodbye, Ichthyosaur.
I wonder if they're gonna be in this now or something.
Well, you don't really go in the water, except for in,
They
whoop.
could jump out and try and bite your boat. So like I always really liked the teleport, like a screen effect.
Yeah, me too. It's really interesting, like, going back to Half-Life 2 and, like, doing a proper playthrough now that I know so much about the lore and, like, what was actually invented specifically for Half-Life 2.
Yeah.
And, you know, realizing that, like, all these character intros weren't just intros for players returning. They were
Wow.
actual intros for even. I mean, not. They weren't intros specifically for new players.
Yeah.
They were intros for everyone, even people who had. Yeah, I wish there had been more aliens and okay, aliens and like really interesting energy and alien weapons.
In Half-Life 2?
Yeah, and
I was saying that the other day. It's
Yeah.
weird how Half-Life 2 has got like almost exclusively Combine soldiers to fight.
yeah, it would have been cool to see like more alien fauna. It would have been cool to see that in the original Half-Life as well. There's so much cut alien fauna.
Well, we still got plenty of aliens in Half-Life 1.
Yeah,
But in Half-Life 2, it's just, you know...
yeah. It would have been cool to see more of that and more like interesting weapons. Oh, here we go. So we got new animations. Oh, I like
Oh,
this.
that's good. I like that.
Oh, cool. It like sticks in for a little bit. There's
Very
sparks.
nice. I've been waiting to get a weapon.
Yeah.
I like those sparks, too.
Now the mod begins.
So this is
Oh,
where the run begins.
Look, they actually have fixed the flashlight.
What?
It lights up the view model.
Oh, cool.
And in Half-Life 2, by default, it doesn't actually light up the view model.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Okay, but what's interesting is that like I tried doing a source mod for a while, and in order to actually get that to work, it's just a flag. It's just a flag that's disabled by default.
Yeah.
It's that simple to enable.
All right, the mod's beginning now.
Hey, I have a crosshair for the crowbar.
That's really helpful.
Yes. Especially since it's still hit scan. That's something that's really strange though, is that the melee weapons are hit scan. Whoa!
Oh
Fiery
my
explosion.
God, Half-Life 2 with real explosions
Can't wait to see the fire.
instead of like pop.
Of course, for some people, the game doesn't even begin until Ravenholm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I like the whole game though.
Me too. Whoa, you see those bullet tracers?
Oh,
That's
Oh,
really good.
that's
Oh,
so cool.
God, like, I love just like my old games with like a little bit of like extra visual flair modded in.
Yep, just a little bit, so it still like feels like
Yeah,
The way
man,
it's-
like this is still very much Half-Life 2. You know, it's not like a brutal Doom change.
or the mod that must not be named.
Yeah, this
'Cause-
is still Half-Life 2. It's just, you know, got like better effects and, you know, like tuned up models and all that. I wonder if you'll be able to get the.
Oh!
Shit! It's real.
Oh wow,
Nice.
Gordon being shot at, talking about how cool the bullets are. I'm just imagining Gordon being shot at, talking. Yeah, that'd be funny.
Oh, he's got
This
inspect.
be-
Wait.
What?
I read a thing on the mod page. He's got, inspect animations for his weapons.
If I hit reload, then he inspects it.
Uh-huh. That's
Okay.
really good. Also,
It looks like
gun
metal.
looks like metal.
It
Is
doesn't
this
look
how
like
it was
plastic.
supposed to look before?
Okay, so Half-Life 2 originally had a cube map on the US on the most of the weapons, including on Gordon's gloves and stuff. When the Orange Box update came out, they added Fong to everything. I didn't know this until I found what the older version looked like, and I was like, I used to think that the pistol kind of looked like plastic.
Yep. I always thought it looked like plastic. Now it looks like actual metal.
Oh, that's cool. I thought it was like a special gun, and I didn't realize it was based on a real one.
How do the new bullets feel?
Different. Very different, actually. I can definitely feel the travel time.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, we'll keep trying it.
It's like I have to aim differently than I'm used to.
Oh, explosive barrels.
Oh boy.
I want to see.
Well, the Combine are gonna come through here, so. Yeah, the pistol looks great. Okay, what I like about it is that it's not. It looks really faithful. It's not like, look at this HD new
Yeah,
gun that's like
okay.
out of place. It's like,
Yeah, okay, this feels like a tuned up version of Half-Life 2.
oops.
You know?
Yep.
Not like a weird not Half-Life 2 thing.
Whoa!
Oh, nice!
Oh!
Oh, that's really good.
Look at the fire.
Uh-huh. Pull up the last one. See the shockwave?
Yes, I did.
Ah! Man, okay, stock source engine explosions have always bothered me.
Yeah.
They're all just
He goes off on about it sometimes.
they're just okay, they're just super basic, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And like these ones are like really cool and good, but they don't get in the way either.
Okay, what's funny to me is that like the way they're doing it here is actually a lot. It looks like it's a lot simpler because it's just like an image sequence of an actual fire explosion.
Yeah.
But it looks a lot better.
Yeah, it does.
It looks kind of similar to how the old version looked, actually.
The old version.
You know, the pre-orange box version, not the fire specifically.
Yeah,
But-
the fire specifically.
But it tracks and everything now, so.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm stock Half-Life 2 fire. I never cared for it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like you got your fire and then it's just straight transparency. It's really weird. And it's not even like over bright or anything. It doesn't even glow.
Mm-hmm. These bullets definitely feel different. I think I'm getting used to it though. Yeah, the train jump sequence is great, and like this game just feels a lot different than a lot of other games.
Oh man, like I like that crowbar ready animation.
Me too.
You should have waited. Oh, I see.
Uh-huh. Oh, the fire burns
Fire's
me.
real. Fire burns out after a set time. I'm gonna have to try this myself too.
Yeah, this is really cool.
Man, these explosions are satisfying.
They're really meaty.
Uh-huh.
They've got like a lot of visual meat.
Uh-huh.
They look really good.
Man, I need to just like I think I can just buy stock footage.
Yeah.
Because like I need to buy some so I can actually put it into my like my reservoir of like VFX stuff and just get some explosions I can do whatever I want with.
Uh-huh.
Cause something I've always liked is just taking video of explosions and turning it into a sprite sheet to use.
Yeah. Oh, there's the screen water effect.
Oh, nice.
Was the razor train not going? Guess not. Ow.
Spike.
Gordon has like really buff legs.
He's just swimming with
He's-
only his legs.
Okay, he can also climb ladders with just his legs.
Uh-huh.
And I always just imagine he's just this, like, guy. Okay, there's people who skip leg day. Gordon is just leg day.
Uh-huh. G-Man was on the TV.
Yep.
You're not the first to come through here by all.
I like how he just interrupts him.
We're just a lookout for the underground rails. Main station.
See if the Vort's effects have been redone.
Ooh, yes.
Let's see.
My Oregon friend here give you a jolt to get you going.
Same.
Yeah. But it's still the episode 2 stuff with the soft particles.
Yeah. I wonder what it used to look like before episode 2.
I think it was like the Half-Life 1 like spark effect they used to do.
You mean like the beam?
I think so. But it's been a while since I looked up footage.
Oh, look at that!
Oh, now that's satisfying.
Man, it looks like actual burn.
It looks like hot burning fire. Something. Yes, Freeman's mind where he shot the fort.
Uh-huh.
There's lines in Half-Life 2 that imply that you could have done that at one point.
It
Like,
might just be in the beta though.
because there was there's lines in there that say like, "Hey, the forts are on our side now. You don't have to shoot them."
Yeah. But you were gonna say something about the fire?
Okay, something that like games have started doing now with realistic fire that, okay, for the longest time, quote unquote realistic fire was always desaturated and like it was desaturated and always just like darkened things, and that's not how real fire works.
No, it's really not.
It's not how it looks, and it was just
It's also how the Half-Life 2 stock fire looked.
yeah. So it's like it's how fire looks if your only experience with fire is photographs. But I mean, that's not how real fire looks, and I really appreciate like the more saturated, like red orange fire.
You know what's weird?
What?
The Half-Life 2 fire sprites aren't even like bad.
No, they're not.
And like you don't even need to change materials to like make them look good.
Yeah.
They're almost all uncolored whenever they're used. They're just using the color that's in the texture.
Mm-hmm.
I love how they actually eat things in this.
Yeah. They're just so disgusting. Also, that's a great way to introduce
Barnacle.
a barnacle and just how they work, because it's like you got this bird here, it makes a sound, it's like it's much louder than anything else happening here, it draws your eye, flies up, and chances are you'll at least catch it like being drawn up to the barnacle and being eaten.
Also, it spits out bones now, and it has a special animation for it.
I was lifting up this one particular bone over and over. Ew. To be or not to be? What in the world? Why is it bobbing up and down?
Might be that view bobbing.
Yeah, maybe.
Could turn that on, see what it's like.
I really don't want to do view bobbing. That makes me sick.
Okay.
Whoa!
What?
Look!
Oh, whoa! Oh man, that is cool.
I like the bullet tracers. Whoa!
Oh man, this feels so much more like visceral.
Uh-huh.
You cast a point light every time you fire too. It's really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I imagine that would have been tricky to have them reach out, like have your hands reach out and grab like every shape of item. But now that like I've thought about it, they probably could have done a thing where it's like you have deltas, where like each arm could actually move to like a specific point on the screen.
Yeah?
And you could adjust it based on the actual bounding box of the object.
You could.
I mean, you probably wouldn't
Sonic Adventure 2 tried to do it.
Yeah,
Remember?
vaguely. But doesn't he just have one thing?
Nope.
Really, he
If
has
you
deltas.
pick up stuff, the character's arms move to the bounding box.
Ah,
Which is why, like, you can pick up, like, a Chow egg and a actual Chow, and they will have different scales of the arms being apart.
cool.
And, like, you know how, like, you pick up a Chow and then you pick up a Chaos Drive, and the Chaos Drive has their hands, like, together like this?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's just based on the bounding box of it, I guess.
Cool. Well, that makes sense. So here's another case of Gordon having extremely strong but invisible legs.
He's a ghost. I love these new explosions. This is like what I wish Half-Life looked like in the effects department.
Here we go. Whoa.
Oh, that muzzle flash is so satisfying.
It's like that triangular thing.
I love that triangular thing.
Wait. Oh my god, each bullet when it lands casts a point light.
Uh-huh. Also, I really appreciate the scanners having different explosions.
Yeah.
See?
Yep.
They don't have the fireball.
This really looks like a bright energy weapon now.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, they are a much better shot now. Okay, let's get out of here.
Whoa, they got rockets now?
They've always had rockets.
They have?
Yep, maybe you couldn't tell because of the particle effects.
There's a lot of little things I don't remember from Half-Life 2 because they were just kind of looked underwhelming.
Uh-huh.
And now this is like, boom. And my favorite thing is that these effects aren't terribly overwhelming.
Okay, and they're not expensive either. It doesn't
No,
seem
they're
like
not.
because
It's only a few sprites.
usually particle mods like this I start to get like chugging at least a little bit, but no,
Zoom in on them again. Something I really appreciate in little tails on stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like the way it's got like these little burning embers come out.
Uh-huh.
There's not a whole lot of sprites there to make it. I mean,
Yeah.
it's only like 5 or 6 like little flames per thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, these sprites look good. I need to look at them.
Yeah.
Like check them out and stuff. Cause like I've been getting into like rendering out my own smoke sims.
I've never noticed this pipe before.
Oh,
I
wow.
don't think it's new. But I've never
Is
noticed
that
it before.
brushwork?
Probably not. No, it's a model.
How can you tell?
Because of how they baked on the
AO?
yeah.
Ah. Huh.
Plus, doing stuff like this with a brush would be a nightmare.
Yeah.
Like also like I mean, despite
the
the fact
fans especially.
it's not that you couldn't do it. It would be like you compile it and it'd be like okay, this one's shifted ever so slightly, and it's just easier to model it.
Model it, yeah. Lambda. This is cool.
Yeah.
Remember how the cinematic mod did this weird thing where it turned a part of the game into a jungle or something?
Yeah, I don't understand that because something about Half-Life 2 in particular is it's supposed to be okay. The art style of Half-Life 2 is it's not photorealistic. It's not realistic at all. It's an exaggerated form of realism called hyperrealism, where everything is desaturated and kind of grimy with like a focus on kind of how gross it is.
Yeah.
That's like how hyperrealism works, and it's like even though everything's like low res and stuff, by today's standards,
do a good job communicating it all.
it's still what the art style of the game is hyper-realistic. So that's why it's like, you know, if something's supposed to be like grimy, it's really grimy. If something's dirty, it's really dirty. It's
this water is straight up brown.
yeah. So hyper-realism is just an exaggeration of like kind of gross
Whoa, we got
detail.
new splashes.
And the cinematic mod feels like it's going more for photorealism, and that's I think what makes it fall apart a lot.
It's also going for big titties on Alex, which is a problem all of its own.
The Half-Life 2 benefits from being a hyper-realistic art style as opposed to the photorealistic because it's supposed to be this kind of gross and dingy place.
This game has also got a lot of really like subtle stuff in it too. You know?
Yeah. I forgot what Dr. Breen looked like in the cinematic mod.
I think they I think they made him okay, I think his beard is brown or something. They like completely changed it.
Huh. Well, of course they did. They changed like everyone.
Yeah. I think Kleiner had a beard in the cinematic mod or some shit.
Okay,
Like,
they changed the models into just like into these characters, quote unquote characters that are so generic looking that I didn't even remember what they looked like. Aw.
What?
Someone else came in and
Who?
is also upset that you reminded them of the cinematic mod.
I'll stop talking about the cinematic mod.
It's okay. Also, happy birthday.
Wait, what?
It's 12 o'clock. It's your
Oh,
birthday.
fuck, I'm old. I'm 70. I'm 26 now. Shit.
Happy birthday.
We're going to dinner tonight.
Well, tomorrow-ish.
The night of the...
Sharb says happy birthday.
Thank you. I'm old. I always love that.
Happy birthday, old man. Aw.
Hey! I'm just an old man. All these barnacles.
I really like how they set up the explosion here, where it's like, you know, you can just decide, hey, I can throw this thing down here, and they don't tell you can do it. It's just like a thing you can figure out.
It's like I saw like this thing from just like in episode 1.
Mm-hmm.
Wherever it was just a corridor with 5 rockets evenly spaced at perfect angles, like to each other down like okay, it's like am I just down like a perfectly straight corridor, and it was like natural, meticulously placed.
I've gotten really good at the like default, the way the default weapons, the way the default weapons behave in Half-Life 2. So this like,
A new experience.
this projectile thing feels really interesting and new.
So neat that the bullets are actually projectiles, and they pierce things apparently. So like that was like a thing in Left 4 Dead as well.
Yep.
Bullets could pierce like narrow objects, you know, like doors and
Yeah, I think that's a
walls.
Counter-Strike thing.
Really?
Yeah, it's like I think it's called wall banging. You could like shoot a bullet through this like specific wall type and thickness.
Wall banging?
That's what I've heard it called.
That sounds bad.
Yeah, it does.
Whoever named that needs to not ever again.
Also do that. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The bullets also do that in the Counter-Strike games. Oops. So there's a way to cheat.
Wow.
There's several ways to cheat this puzzle. My favorite way to do it is to just stack this just enough and then miss it completely. That's my favorite way to do it.
Okay, wait for it to go down. Don't
Yep.
let it bounce up.
Okay. Come on. There we go.
There you go. Also, the fact that that just works is really cool. Oh man, the muzzle flashes are really nice now. Shoot it down. Kill it.
I really like that, like, you can actually... Okay, I actually like the fact you can sort of break that puzzle. Because it makes it feel more like... less like a rigid gameplay thing and more like, just find your way up here.
Yeah. You could even stack the cinder blocks up
Yep.
and just step on them up here.
Yep. I think that's how when I first played, that's how I first tried to get over.
Every time you touch the water, your screen is coated with a thick layer of goo.
Yep.
Just like in real life.
Yep. I like the inspect animations.
Me
Oop.
too. There's a single corn kernel in there.
The bullet does look kind of weird, doesn't it?
Corn kernel.
Something I really appreciate about modern engine stuff is PBR, specifically metalness stuff, because
Oh yeah.
whenever I've tried to do material stuff in Source, the thing that I struggled with was making things look like actual metal. And you know, you can do it, but only if you have like a specific color of metal. I really like the metalness workflow, getting around finally solving that problem.
It is so fun to just make things shiny. You know?
Yep, I love shiny. Go in Freeman's mind, he actually got choked by one of these.
Uh-huh.
Go every so often he does things to remind you that it's not a Let's Play series, it's a Machinima series.
Like how he just breaks the sequence a lot of the time?
Breaks the sequence and then he threw up.
Yeah, actually, that was gross. He just threw up.
And you're just gonna zoosh on by?
Zoosh. I say that all the time.
What? It just dropped a scanner. Okay.
Huh.
How you doing?
Good, why? How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
It's just a little late at night.
Yeah. Just want to make sure you're not getting too tired.
I don't think so. Oh, it's so good. My favorite thing is how the little fire trails actually linger around. Just kind of bounce along the ground afterwards.
Yeah.
Figured out how to do that in Niagara today.
It's so cool they give you the stun stick.
Uh-huh.
Also, look how bright the point light is.
Uh-huh.
I loved all these like little character moments in this, and you know, at this point I'd only ooh.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey, the pistol bullets don't home in.
They don't?
No,
Why would you expect them to?
they usually do. Okay,
Oh,
they don't actually home in, but their hitboxes are so massive, and the pistol's really accurate.
Ah, okay.
I'm just gonna go up here and steal this guy's
Use a
stuff.
stun stick. Oh.
Oh, yes. I will do it. Over. Whoa!
Man, there's so many things in Half-Life 2 that I can never really get a feeling of what material they were.
Really?
Like, okay, like this is the first time ever that the stun stick has looked like it is made of metal.
Oh, yes.
You know?
Uh-huh.
And it's like, okay, it's just like a lot of the weapons in Half-Life 2 I would look at and go, weird plastic gun, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And the crowbar was the only one that looked like metal. What's up?
Let's see. My favorite thing about Half-Life 2 City 17 visual style is how it is heavily based off Soviet bloc architecture. The devs specifically mentioned city of Sofia, Bulgaria, because it's very familiar and weirdly comforting. Let's see. That gave me a whole new edge in terms of realism because it's how cities I lived in looked like. Cool.
That is really cool.
Yeah, I like how it's I like how they have this Eastern European style architecture, and it's like vastly completely different than
Black Mesa.
well, Black Mesa and also American architecture.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, Black Mesa is, takes place in New Mexico, United States, and they show you this completely different architecture that like an American would recognize as non-American, and be like, okay, Gordon's in a completely different location now.
Yeah. Also, doing somewhere with like fancier like architecture also benefits the fact that they're on the new engine
Yeah.
and they can make these more complex shapes.
Yep.
You gonna go?
Yeah. For some reason, this like there's
Oh.
a surface normal here for this brush that's like bent all the way this way, and just when I first played it bothered me. It actually looks better here than it did. I remember there was like a very long triangle you could actually see. So maybe it's been updated. I don't know.
I don't remember that. I was just looking at the normal maps. I love the trail these guys have now.
Me
and
too.
whenever they spin out, it looks really cool. Love the showers of sparks.
Yeah, I'm really. It's like. It's kind of unfortunate because I've gotten really good with the pistol in Half-Life 2, and so with it playing a little bit differently and me not being used to it, it looks like I just kind of suck at it. But I'm having fun with the new experience, so.
Me too.
Just kind of.
So good looking.
Oh, there it is. That was the one.
Oh. Yeah.
This is the one that bothered me.
Why is it like that?
Well, I mean, I know what's causing it, but okay, it's like there must be like two vertices right here.
Ah.
So it's like pinching the triangle.
Oh.
Is what I think is happening, and so you get that like really sharp normal.
I never noticed that when I played through it.
I noticed it the very first time, and it just bothers me.
Might have noticed it, but didn't retain it. I might have been too blown back by like, wow, this is so realistic. Also, it's my first big kid game. This was one of the first scary games I played.
Ah.
Yeah, the zombies scared me so fucking bad.
Aw.
The fact that their sounds are like actual humans screaming played backwards really creeped me out as a kid.
Yeah, that is creepy.
Well, I mean, it's just creepy now, but I mean, like, it kept me up at night.
Mm-hmm.
Look out for bastard.
Okay, let's see. Briefly turns into a horror game at one point. I think that's Ravenholm, or is it something else?
It's Ravenholm.
Yeah,
pretty
okay.
much.
Yeah, okay. My first experience with Half-Life 2 was, of course, the demo, because that was available on Steam, and I wanted to see if it would be worth getting. And you had the opening City 17 thing and Ravenholm, and I played the opening, and I was like, wow, there's all these interesting characters. And then Ravenholm, it's like, oh, they have all these weapons now, but it is scary. And I thought that Half-Life 2 was going to be a big scary game, and I got a little bit worried about playing it because I'm not a big fan of scary games.
I'm surprised that there isn't an option to give in this.
Mm-hmm. It reminds me of the crease in Rayman 2 inside a portal hole. They didn't fix it in any of the ports, despite it being pretty noticeable. Do you know what they're talking about?
What level?
Yeah, what level? It's like inside a portal hole. Because Martin really loves Rayman 2. He's played it a lot. First level.
First level.
And apparently the PSX version did not have it. Did not have the crease glitch.
I haven't ever noticed that. Or maybe I just saw it and didn't think much of it.
The first exit, they give you a panning shot of the portal, and there's a crease in one of the corners.
I think I remember something like that, actually.
Oh, okay.
But I never thought too much about it. I do remember that that like the PS1 version of Rayman 2 has got like a bunch of Rayman 1 shit in it. That's like not in any other version of the game.
Uh-huh.
It's got just like my anti-tunes and stuff.
Whoa!
Whoa! It's got the little stock thing back.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. I just realized when I actually hit someone, there's like a little red X that comes up.
Oh,
See it?
cool! Yeah. Except it doesn't like stick around or anything. It just happens over the crosshair. That's really nice.
Mm. Played the Dreamcast version. I wanna get Martin the Dreamcast version. We actually have a Dreamcast.
The Dreamcast version is cool because it has the disc.
The disc.
If you, they'll probably know what I'm talking about. The disc.
Toggle weapon zoom. Let's see. I don't actually have that bound. Let's see if I have middle mouse bound. I do not. All right.
I'm gonna get some chips.
That sounds good.
Gonna get a little bowl.
Oh, what in the world?
What?
The quote-unquote iron sights for the MP5, I think it's called.
What are they?
Okay, watch.
Oh.
It's kind of weird.
Huh.
I would have expected it to be right down the middle, but
That model looks so good, though.
it does. I like how he actually pulls out the stock.
Oh, he does! Wow!
That's cool.
Uh-huh.
I like when these kinds of mods, they just take like the Half-Life 2 stuff and ideas and just enhance it.
Yeah, okay. That's really making this mod really clear to me.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, you know, it's not like replacing it. It's just kind of taking what you like and making it more prominent.
Yeah. Also, the first time I played this and I discovered this secret, this zombie scared me so bad.
What?
The secret tunnel at this in this area.
Uh-huh.
There's a zombie at the end, and it scared me when I first played.
Oh, you?
Yes, it scared me.
Baby,
What in the world?
don't be scared. I will bring you chips.
Yeah, I can go for a fruit punch too.
Alright, don't slurp it onto the mic.
Yeah, the SPAS 12 will be interesting. I wonder if he's gonna do something with that.
What?
They're interested in seeing what the SPAS 12 looks like, the shotgun.
Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, they might actually have
I
it.
used to think the PSX version was the best version.
Of Rayman?
Yeah, it was because it had voice acting, and
Because it had voice
Oop.
acting and was sad to find out I was playing the worst port.
Huh.
So that you play the beta for Rayman 2. Yeah, I remember that. You could play. the
It's okay to
early
talk about
beta
Rayman.
for Rayman 2. And it's like, the thing was like 2.5D. And that it still used sprites, but it had a foreground and background thing, like Metallic Madness does in Sonic Mania, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It was exactly like that. 2 planes.
Huh.
Also, here is Chip. Eat. There you go, good boy. I have to take care of him. Oh yeah, here's your drink.
Oh, thank you.
The final boss in Rayman 2 PSX is also completely different. Instead of being like a big, just like an arena thing, it's like a rail shooter. And you're like dodging Razorbeard's missiles while you like fly through little spike mines and like shoot back at them.
2-layer video games. But like, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, what's up with that? Sounds cool.
Is it like, yeah, I'm curious what you mean.
Fucking idiot just threw up a manhack inside the fence. Oh,
You can get out.
I don't know, I just thought it was funny. It was like, I'm in a completely enclosed space. Let me unleash a man-hack.
Like in Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, when you enter pipes to go into the background, or Rayman 2's beta. Yoshi for Switch. That's the crafted world. It's called.
Crafted.
Yeah, that looked really cool and cute.
There's also the same thing in I was thinking of a very specific thing. It was Paper Mario, Sonic Mania, Metallic Madness does it. What's the third one? I had a specific game I was thinking of.
There's a lot of 3DS games that did it.
Any Kirby 3DS game.
Ooh.
Robobot Triple Deluxe. Those games are built around that, and I love it.
Mm-hmm. That was a nice reload animation. I like when they imply these got this like bandolier stuff.
Wait, what?
Okay, hang on. Not a bandolier. Like, but he's just like got the weapons, got the ammo on him. Like, watch when he reloads. It's like he pulls it off of a belt in front of him or something.
That was cool. Oh, Steam doesn't hurt you. Does it?
I don't know. Probably does. It's never hurting me.
So just walk through it.
Inconsistency of Steam hurting you in video games. Is this hurt or does it not? Also, it's funny when they do that in the same game. This
God,
Steam
I
hurts
hate
you and
that.
this Steam doesn't.
I mean, it's not like they could, not telegraph it. Because you can, just make one version of Steam red hot.
Gordon's got a suit specifically for protection against radiation, but, some steam will hurt him really bad.
Okay, you know what?
What?
The bigger, beefier explosions in this are making it feel a lot cooler whenever a bunch of explosions go off around you and you don't get hurt.
Uh-huh. You're like you're like the action hero.
This little like pop, it's like this boom.
Yeah. Okay. Just get off. It feels like the hitboxes on some of these guys are smaller. Just a little bit smaller.
Really?
Yeah.
Want another chip?
Not right now. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
For a chip.
Maybe this steam is blasting his face and not his body.
Maybe.
Yeah.
There's also another bit in Freeman's mind where they just made new stuff.
Yep. That was interesting.
It really was.
Whoa!
Oh man, that was cool.
Yeah, it's like apparently like not really canon whether or not he's wearing a helmet, but I just, in both Half-Life and in this, the suit doesn't have a helmet when you pick it up, so I mean,
Gordon doesn't need a helmet, he just glares at anything that's going to take his head off and it stops.
mm-hmm.
Gordon Freeman is basically a Doom guy, but less angry, and he has a PhD.
I don't imagine him being like Doom Guy at all. I imagine him being really nerdy almost.
No, I mean in terms of how indestructible he is.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's like, okay, it's like he's indestructible, but he's like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Uh-huh.
I don't even know how I got this PhD.
I just woke up one day and I was at a graduation ceremony, so I took it.
With my brains and your brawn, we'll make an excellent team. And also, it's like that line is really funny to me when I sometimes think about like the scientists look at him and they see this really buff scientist. Gordon Freeman never blinks until he passes out. Yeah, it's like... Wait. um, the oh, Zen. Oh, Zen was the alien world. Unless that's not what you're talking about. Yeah, that was always strange to me because like I can't tell if they were implying that Zen had an atmosphere or if they gave Gordon a helmet, and
Yeah,
so it's like
weird.
there's like a lot of vagueness. Also, in my mind, Gordon blinks, but he only blinks when the player does.
Oh, you know, that's a really good you know, that's a really good way to say yes. Yes, they do blink. They blink when you do.
Yep.
Because it's a first-person game.
Yep.
I never actually thought of that.
It's like, you know, they keep their eyes open as long as you do.
Uh-huh.
And it's like, you can't actually prove they don't blink when you're... Well, you could actually. You could take a video of it. But... Oh, his vision gets all blurry.
What the hell?
Maybe it's because he's recovering from the oxygen. Everyone is just secretly blinking in time with him. Yes. Maybe Gordon is too badass to wear a helmet in an alien dimension. Yes. He doesn't need it. The HEV suit is just a suggestion. It's just his excuse for why he can survive this, but he's actually a bulletproof man.
Gordon's brain is too big for him to take damage.
That's why he can still survive being shot at in City 17 without the HEV suit.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. The HEV suit only ever adds armor. That's all.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's really funny when I play these games, when I play like Half-Life 2 and stuff. At some point when I start getting the powerful weapons, I don't even use the melee to open boxes. I'll just shoot a box open.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they're really generous with ammo in this. Also, something that like I always think is weird is that the resupply boxes are dynamic.
I love that.
But they were made dynamic later into production, after the level design had been done. So like you never really have to think about like, you know, like how much ammo do I have left?
Yeah.
Because no matter what, there's going to be a resupply box to give you exactly what you need.
Yep. Okay, I imagine... So you said it was added late in development?
That's what I've heard.
Okay, I imagine that something like this might have happened. They were trying to plan as best they could for every player contingency, but some players were just really stupid, because, you know, Valve tests every playtester, like, you know, because they don't want someone to play and get super lost. I imagine there'd be playtesters who used all their ammo, and, like, the level designer hadn't actually planned for that. So the dynamic solution I actually really liked in general, because then it's like, if you're playing well, then it doesn't really matter what you get out of it. But if you're playing not necessarily badly, but you're just having bad luck, chances are you're going to get just what you needed.
Just what I needed. Also, going back and playing through Black Mesa, it's so different because it's like I have run out of ammo for the shotgun and that.
Yeah.
Like, actually just ran out completely.
There's all these poor burn victims everywhere.
Oh man, this sludge gives me the creeps. Like, what is it? Also, it's got splash particles.
It's radioactive.
now.
Wait, it didn't before?
It's got dynamic splash particles.
Ooh.
The original was just that little, you know, just like an animated
Right.
texture one.
Right.
That's like the same every time.
We got word you were coming.
Whoa, look, his world model looks better.
He's still got the mitten hands.
Yeah, I meant the gun.
Oh, yes, yes.
The gun is like completely redone and is like just about the same level of detail as like the old one,
Mm-hmm.
but a lot better now.
Yeah, it is. Just I think it's like to closer match the newer one.
Yeah, for sure.
I really like how the newer, I think it's the MP5 is what it's called.
The newer machine gun.
Yeah. Super memorable. The part with the head crab shelling, or was it further back? Because there's a stream delay, and I want to make sure that's what you're talking about.
Is it airboat time already?
Almost.
What the hell? You just started. Oh, it's baby time.
Head crab part coming up. Yes. Okay. This part is really interesting because it's like this part is there's an Xbox port of Half-Life 2, like for the original Xbox. And I got it out of curiosity, and it's also how I was able to see a lot of the old assets, like the wrinkly Vortigaunts. And this part of the Xbox port is just completely different, and it looks horrible. It looks like a room with just like regular brush walls. All these assets are like completely gone, and it looks really basic and bad. And MP5 was SMG from the first game without the okay. I'm not all that great at remembering like weapon like number names. Like I only know things like Glock or Beretta.
This is the SMG. I think that's what everyone calls it.
Yeah, so the original Xbox version of this area is like really bad looking. It's like, and it's really weird because it's like most of the areas aren't as badly changed as this one in particular. That's an interesting observation with PC stuff versus console stuff. Is that like, yeah, it came out in 2004, but it took the 360 to actually do it justice. I have not seen the PS2 port. I mean, I've seen that it exists, but I have not actually had a chance to play it and stuff. I love the menu music for the PS2 port of Half-Life 1. I think it's got this like, okay, it makes me nostalgic, even though I'd never played it as a kid. It's got this like, I'm not sure what the genre is, but it's like smooth sounding. It's just kind of this like sense of like melancholy, I think. I've been seeing more footage coming up of the PS2 version, including like the fact that it uses the Dreamcast HD models, and there's a lot of extra stuff they added. Like the health chargers are actually models now instead of brushes in the PS2 port.
So and there's a PS2 port of this?
No, of Half-Life 1.
Oh, okay.
No, it's really funny that like the original Xbox got Half-Life 2 and the PS2 got an enhanced Half-Life 1.
That is really weird, actually.
Got original Xbox, barely functioning Half-Life 2, PS2, enhanced Half-Life 1.
Uh-huh.
And it's funny because both Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2...
Does that look touched up to you?
I think it's the saturation.
Might be.
Yeah, the Xbox port of that level looks really bad. Oh yeah, I burned a disc of it just to see what it was like. It's got really bad loading times, but it's like great otherwise. It's also really interesting to play a first-person shooter on a console with only one analog stick.
Talking about the Dreamcast version that wasn't ever actually released?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I found a ROM online, burned it onto a disc, and
Cool, we can't get in trouble for pirating a game
okay,
that doesn't exist.
it's really strange because it's like I think the face buttons are what you actually use to turn.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
And you use the triggers to fire and stuff. To jump and fire, I think.
But speaking of Half-Life Dreamcast strangeness, there's a mod for Half-Life called They Hunger, and the guys who made the They Hunger mod actually ported it to the Dreamcast version of Half-Life.
Uh-huh.
And it works, and I burned it to a disc and tried that too, and it also works. I think it crashed like in like the earliest levels, and it, like I can't actually really start it, unfortunately. But the regular Half-Life Dreamcast actually functions.
And whenever you break big crates, VMUs come out.
Yes. Yes, when you break the crates, all this Dreamcast stuff comes out. I think, was it a Sonic Adventure disc or was it a Half-Life disc that comes out?
It was a Half-Life.
Yeah, it was a Half-Life disc.
For some reason, I was thinking it was a Sonic Adventure disc as well.
Yeah, I should try to actually play They Hunger sometime.
Well, here at Black Mesa, we have a surplus of Sonic Adventure 1 for the Sega Dreamcast.
I could probably stream it sometime. They Hunger.
Hey, this is where Freeman's mind is at right now. What the goddamn?
What?
It's G-Man.
Yeah.
I never saw him up there.
Yeah. In Freeman's mind, even points him out.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
Fucking blooper video of this where
Yes.
it just gets out of the boat and it puts him underwater upside down.
Uh-huh. Deathmatch mod that was... Aliens versus Humans Team Deathmatch.
That sounds like the Team Fortress 2 beta.
Yeah. You guys seen... Dash... You beat me to the blooper. Yes. Yes, we I thought it was amazing. And also still that I love when he gargles when he's underwater, because then it adds to the further confusion of is he just thinking this, or is he just like a madman saying all this stuff out loud? Because like, why would your thoughts gargle underwater? I think the implication that he's just like saying all this stuff out loud is really funny.
Fucking, there have been characters who've just told him to shut up.
Uh-huh.
He's just going off about something, and a scientist is just like, shut up!
Uh-huh.
Usually followed by their death.
Oh, there we go. Some say they're still asking about Station 12 to this day.
Can you go out up there?
I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't think so. I knew it was a modified map.
So crazy. They're just adding in all this stuff to Freeman's mind.
I love that he actually knows how to use the Source Engine and do mapping stuff. And so it's like, you get like this like genuine machinima.
Uh-huh.
It's really cool.
Uh-oh.
God, I love the atmosphere in this game. I love how just kind of like understated a lot of the like these areas are.
Uh-huh.
It's just kind of like you get the quiet, you get the sound of frogs. I think they're frogs. Is it? I've never actually.
I think those are frogs.
I've never actually lived out in the country.
I keep scaring them by telling them about things out in the country, like cow catchers.
Yes. What the fuck? Yeah, I love that. I love how he just skips over stuff, and how he just like. I love the thing he does with the pull-up, and his logic behind it. He explained it was that like, Freeman can do all this like crazy stuff, but he can't do a simple pull-up.
Uh-huh.
And like in his canon, that he can do a pull-up. And it's like, well, that makes sense.
Can you deal with that thing? Thank you.
There you go.
The bastard floating
No.
around ruining your day.
This is where we're at Freeman's Mind. Whoa!
What?
Look at the running animation for the grenade.
Oh, cool.
Wait, is this sand animation new?
Wait, I can't see it.
See what?
Sand animation.
Oh, sorry. Sand animation are the footstep sounds. Are they new?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Because they sound a lot different. I've heard so many. I've heard these sounds so many times.
Yeah. I think we might be getting a placebo effect.
Maybe.
Which tends to happen to me, like, whenever I play mods of stuff, I start noticing normal things the game has, and I'm like, wow, that's so cool!
It's got to be really weird for mod authors. I know it's weird for me because, remember when that guy who did a showcase of my low poly mod, and, like, there was some things he wasn't sure that I had changed?
He thought that you changed the brush capsule at the end of the boss fight.
Yep. It's like, I wish I could have changed it, but it's just, like, kind of funny. So, like, I just imagine, like, it must be like, really strange.
That was a thing that would happen, like, a lot back in the day with my old TF2 effects as well.
Mm-hmm.
There would be people who are like, how do I get this without changing the muzzle flashes on, like, a Rocket Trails thing? Because they just assumed it did.
Uh-huh.
And they would insist they were different.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, I would look through it and there would be no replacements. And they're like, no, it's changing it.
I like how he got the guy who did a fan-made Shepherd's Mind to make a voice cameo in the portal jump. Really? I didn't actually know about all that, or I'd never actually heard of Shepherd's Mind either.
Huh.
Is it worth checking out?
Oh, there's the boy.
Ask an unrelated question. Is Logan McCloud a Star Fox OC, or is it something else? No. No, it is just like my chosen name.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just you.
No, it's all right. I like having these conversations. They aged, but I heard they're good. All right.
They aged.
Well, I mean, parts of Freeman's Mind have aged too, so.
Oh, yeah. Run them over. 1 out of 3.
Yep. There's a Barney's Mind and a Shepherd's Mind that work on the same concept.
These guys are not bright.
Nope.
The airboat physics are so good, and I feel like the airboat exists just to show off.
Yeah.
Because, like, you hit the water so satisfying, like, you know.
Yep.
It just
Okay, I love it because it's like, it feels really like scary, like this thing will topple over at any moment, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's really good.
Machinima was nuked?
Yeah, I think the Machinima channel got nuked.
Ah.
And it,
Oh man, that means it would have taken all these like series that only existed on Machinima with it.
Uh-huh. Freeman's Mind, I mean, yeah, Freeman's
Yeah.
Mind.
Yeah,
But,
Freeman's Mind used to be on Machinima, but they kind of screwed him over as Machinima tended to do with their creators.
Yeah. Also the Quarter Life and all that are those are like also mirrored elsewhere, thankfully. But yeah, like I've heard really, really, really bad things about Machinima.
Yeah, I've never heard good things about like the channel or anything.
I've never heard good things about any YouTube conglomerate channel partnerships at all.
Yeah, but I mean, like, for me, like, I've always heard specifically bad things about Machinima.
Yep, anytime Machinima's mentioned, it's like, no.
Like, we screw over our content creators and take most of their money or something.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Counter-Strike for Kids.
I remember that.
What
Oh
in the
my
world?
God. What?
What was he doing here? They don't usually come out.
Also, I remember that. Counter-Strike for Kids. Have you ever seen that?
I have not seen that,
It's a
actually.
little machinima video that's like, your kid is playing violent video games, well now you get Counter-Strike for Kids, and it's like all the sound effects are replaced with like my stock sounds, and things explode into balloons,
Mm-hmm.
and little kids are still cursing at each other.
You think it's worth watching, or is it too old?
No, it's funny.
All right.
It's just like only 6 years old and they're already talking about drive-bys.
Wait, is that what that's from?
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. He quotes that a lot.
Yes. Pick up a wheel gun. And the whole thing is narrated by like a Half-Life 2 citizen man.
They said it was mirrored, so...
Oh goody. I can show you that later.
I think there's a man hack behind this door.
No.
Desperately trying to get out.
No.
Hello.
That fucking Combine dude just sitting there watching his baby try to tear down the door.
He's like, what you doing, buddy? What you doing? You gonna get Freeman?
My good boy is grown up and he's off to get Freeman, he says as it clangs into a wall over and over.
Yeah, it was like, Machinima was definitely like a place where like your average Joe could just be like, oh, there's like all these, you know, cool content creators here. But, you know, I appreciate that, but I still don't like, you know, just hearing all this stuff about how they screwed over their content creators.
Machinima apparently started out good.
Ah.
Got like, oh my god, it works.
Okay, I've seen this trick, and it's like a thing someone made to discredit the AI in Half-Life 2, but I've actually looked into making Half-Life 2 maps and stuff, and okay, the Combine are actually really smart, but they're really weak, so they don't get much of an opportunity to show off how smart they are, especially with the map design. So you just kind of get these cases where they'll just be like, okay, this is just kind of a discrepancy with how they
turret guy works.
They see you with just like as like a point in space.
They see you
as like a dot or something.
They see you with like a line trace.
Yeah.
And the line trace doesn't reach you here.
Yeah.
And that means that you are behind cover, so they stop shooting.
Yep.
Simple.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate that the AI didn't get that much chance to shine, because it's actually really smart and competent.
It's so weird because like it is so vastly improved over the like AI that's in Half-Life 1.
Yeah, but
like the AI in Half-Life 1 actually has level design that accommodates it.
Yeah.
You're
well, like
lucky.
also the Half-Life 1 enemies are a lot more bullet spongy, and apparently, you know, most people by default, if you don't actually change the AI but just give them more health, like they'll be perceived as smarter. It was like an experiment they did with Halo, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your grenades look like whenever you throw one?
Oh, that's a nice throwing animation, actually.
Oh, cool. They don't have the little blast, like, fiery effect. Huh.
Look, he actually whips it instead of his hand lingering behind.
Oh, man.
Ever seen the Half-Life 2? Have you ever... Let's see. Also gave them more health. Yes, it did. It gave them significantly more health.
What did?
The grunts in Half-Life 1 were like a lot had a lot more health.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your weapons are a lot stronger in Half-Life 2 as well.
So it all adds up to Combine, who go down in 3 shots.
Seen the Half-Life 2 beta. Yes, I've seen that too. Where they made the AI out to be smarter than it actually was.
What they did?
Yeah.
What you mean?
There was scripted sequences, and they made it seem like it was dynamic.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They can still figure out stuff and do like squad maneuvering, but it's like okay, it's not as much as Valve said it was, but it's also a lot more than most people give it credit for.
Yeah.
It's like I've actually set up some custom map stuff for Half-Life 2 just to see what they could do, and they will actually go into squads and flank you and stuff.
They just don't ever get a chance to because they throw a whole bunch of them at you and then give you a turret like this.
A lot of what determines how smart they are is actually how you set up the level.
Shoot the thingy. See if you can. Oh. Oh.
Let's see.
I've heard you can actually break the container they're holding.
Yeah, psychological tricks are employed a lot in game design.
I noticed that you haven't mentioned the God Rays in this level even once.
Whoa. Actually been just like half paying attention.
See?
Yeah.
Normally you'd be all over that.
I'll have I was distracted a bit by the chat. I'll have to take a look at that GDC talk about the Fear AI.
Fear AI.
Yeah,
Oh, like Fear the game.
Yeah. Be afraid of AI.
Well, I mean, it's just like, I thought you meant like enemies can be afraid. Sounds like a really interesting mechanic for a really gruesome game. Man, this gun sounds so much cooler now.
Yeah, it sounds a lot bassier and
Really helps with your bass speaker.
yeah.
Oh, nice, you had a grenade.
Could have used it on these guys.
Something from Half-Life 1 that like I really miss in Half-Life 2
Uh-huh.
is the weird science weapons.
Yes. The science weapons, and I liked the alien weapons too.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like, yeah, you get the gravity gun, and that's a science weapon. But you don't get a thing that just shoots a laser that can instantly destroy things.
I think gameplay-wise, the gravity gun almost makes up for it, though.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, the fact that you can be so physical with the world is so unique, and use the world as a weapon.
Yeah. Yeah. Burp, sorry.
SMG sounds even better even on the iPad speakers. Well, cool. Huh. Usually you just go right over those. I like how the God Rays give this like sense of fog.
Uh-huh, that's really cool.
I mean, of course, that's what would create them in the first place, is if it's really foggy or dusty.
Now I remember the rockets. The Combine, just like my APC rockets.
Uh-huh. Oh, because of this sequence in particular.
Yeah, this sequence in particular is bringing back memories.
Yep.
But they did not look that good, and they did
Oh,
not...
this fire!
Oh, shit, that's awesome! I'm so glad that they just replaced the fire effect.
The fire is so good. Whoa.
And it's like the...
I'm driving on the
it's
wall.
like just like my orange box fire is like already a particle effect.
Yep.
It's like, you know, you can just go in and replace it.
It's amazing how easily you can fix it. I could go in and fix it.
Yep. I think I did once, but I didn't like save it.
Wait, there were God Rays in Lost Coast? Wait, yes, there were. Right.
Were?
Yeah, I remember in like through the windows.
Oh yeah, but those were modeled.
Yeah, we're still God Rays.
Uh-huh.
Like it's like any trick to sell the illusion.
Yeah.
It's like as long as you get the result you want, how you get there doesn't really matter.
Also, the canals have got actual water in them that isn't completely polluted.
I like these little physics puzzles. Like this one where it's like a pulley system.
Yes.
And also how easily you can set this up in Hammer.
Uh-huh.
It's just like just a little rope. Like physics ropes are so cool. Yeah, it had a lot of Lost Coast demo had a lot of cool stuff. I played it on stream the other day. After Aftermath. After. 3 afters.
Oh, this is where I was thinking of.
Here's the Half-Life 1 siren,
Uh-huh.
which I always thought sounded really cool.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, I think it's really interesting how they mix a lot of lo-fi Half-Life 1 sounds into this.
What? Oh, wait, look at the debris on the ground.
Spinny. And so, some of the sound effects from Half-Life 1 are still really fitting.
Yeah.
Alright. Time for the revolver.
Oh, that looks nice.
Wait. The HEV suit said something. It sounded like it.
Did you see the little spin part came out? when
Yeah,
you
I
pushed
did.
on it?
Oh, cool.
I've never seen a reload animation do that.
Why are the iron sights like this? It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is.
The quote-unquote iron sights. Yep. Whoa, that was cool.
Oh my god.
What?
I knew that the Rhino like escape sequence in Spider-Man reminded me of something.
Oh my god, it reminds you of this?
Uh-huh. It reminded me of this exact area. You know?
Uh-huh. Yeah, the gunplay feels a lot different. It's like it's kind of subtle, and you might not even notice how it the difference like watching, but it feels a lot different.
I can actually see how it'd be different.
It probably helps that I'd have to try to lead my shots, let alone line them up.
Yeah. Oh wow, the stun stick is strong.
Yeah, it is. Let's try not to deny that would be embarrassing. Okay. Fuck. No.
Oh no.
Oh my god, I actually died in this part. That's embarrassing.
It is.
Yeah, I've played so much of this game, I don't really die in it anymore.
Well, you're playing it with projectiles now.
Yeah. Oh, they changed it, really? For in episode 1 and 2? What did it used to? I didn't realize it sounded different. Wait, that sounds familiar, actually. Like, because I think.
don't remember that because I just remember the pistol just sounding like this.
There's a bit of squeak when you load the magazine. Huh.
Maybe they changed it to reflect the fact that it's made of rubber now.
Made of rubber and plastic. Ow. Nope.
That muzzle flash is so cool.
Uh-huh. Let's not die this time. Oh, shoot.
What?
I shouldn't have picked up that health. I can really feel the difference now.
Hey, there's a supply.
Sometimes the combine drop health too, if you're low enough. Get off.
Use your melee on the manhacks.
Yep. I should really be using my number row to switch
You
between.
should be. What the hell? The ceiling is padded.
Yeah,
Why?
I don't know.
It's just stuffed to the brim with asbestos.
Oh, it's really quiet.
What the hell?
He was just there. You didn't see him flash in?
No, I didn't.
I did. The like bullet. Oh, oh please. Do headshots do more damage than in the vanilla game?
You said they do.
Well, let's see.
I mean, it's just like you told me they do.
Well, yeah, headshots do a lot. Actually, do a lot of damage in vanilla. In this, it almost feels like they do less damage for a headshot. But it could just be the fact that, like, I'm not accounting for the projectiles, and I'm missing more often as a result. Please. I just want to live. Nope. Yeah, I got him. The sound design in this game is really good. You don't even have to look at stuff and you can still tell what's going on. Like, I could tell I got that guy because I heard him flatline.
God, a lovely combine flatline noise.
Yeah, take that. Spinny. Yeah.
Oh, he just leaves.
You know, it's really interesting to think, like, I've been playing a lot of Half-Life 1 lately, and I've been realizing how many things they've actually, just how many things they've mirrored to Half-Life 2. Like the fact there's a helicopter that terrorizes you, and then you come back and kill it.
Uh-huh.
I didn't even think about all that. Just like that specific thing.
I love shortcuts
Me
to
too.
get back.
This loop back level design, I love it.
No, see, you gotta actually walk out backwards, and this time there's an entirely new wave of enemies. God, I hate when games do that.
Yeah, me too.
Always feels
It's
like
like
a cop-out.
so we don't know how to get you back. So to make you realize that you have to go back the same way, we'll just fill it with enemies.
Shoot enemies at you, yeah.
Versus just having you come back around.
Ram.
I'll take that. Oh god, I just realized these explosions are probably going to be a lot bigger.
Oh boy!
You can see right in my face.
Whoa, is that your ears ringing from the
That might have been.
explosion?
That might have been. I couldn't tell if that was coming from outside or not.
No, that was from the game. They changed the sound to sound more like your ears ringing.
Loopy. You ever wanted to try to loop through this kind of tunnel? Just like
Yes.
me too. I think you can if you hit it from the right angle, but like your view doesn't change. This thing spins around you. From what I remember.
Just imagine being in the helicopter, watching Gordon disappear into a tiny little tunnel, and then he comes back out, and this time his boat has a gun.
Uh-huh. Wow, has it really been 2 hours already?
Maybe.
Cool. Time always flies when I play this game.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh no! Oh shoot, I'm gonna die. Please. Oh. Oh, maybe not.
Whew.
This boat chase sequence is really cool, but also like really stressful. Duh. I only make that jump like half the time.
Music just stops. Din, 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 din. Din. It'd be neat if it like continued going.
Yeah, it would be.
You know, like during the loading screen, and then continued into the next area.
Yeah.
I mean, like they don't really have to stop it, you know.
Uh-huh.
Actually, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about this new ringing sound.
Yeah, it's a little bit
Sounds really ethereal. You know?
yeah.
That one sounded better.
Yeah. Oop. I feel like the music was meant to continue here.
Yeah. No, it's just quiet.
I wonder if like in the original game, like because it was like CD audio kind of thing, I wonder if it did keep playing.
Maybe?
Okay, real quick. I wanted to point out something. Also, I love that you can just kind of go anywhere here. Let's see, the cinematic sequences here are fun. Really big downers if you mess any of it up. Yeah. Yeah, like that pipe back there. Okay.
There are still things in there for you to get.
Yeah, I wanted to point something out. So in okay, that didn't work. There's in Synergy there's a thing there There's a what's it called? A fence, I guess. There's a bit of fence there that prevents you from actually like taking the airboat on this area, and it really annoyed me when I played it. Okay, anyway. This airboat's being really... Not airboat. This gunship's being really aggressive.
So you can't actually come up here?
And not in Synergy.
Weird.
And that really annoyed me. It made me want to stop playing.
Oh boy! Huh.
Did you expect it to be different?
I expected it to be more impressive.
Ah.
That was like really basic looking.
Aw.
For some reason, I remembered it as like the tower crumbled as it fell. You can just go over the middle of it. Did you know that?
Yeah, but it wasn't letting me at the moment.
You didn't try to.
Oh. I thought I'd actually hit the middle. Did you see that rocket hit the
Yeah, I did.
helicopter?
And the bullet tracers that are actually projectiles.
Okay, let's see here. Gold Source version of Half-Life 1 didn't stop that, and I do not understand why Half-Life 2 ends the music so abruptly. Yeah, I don't understand that either. How they could, have the music still playing in Half-Life 1, but then not in Half-Life 2. Especially when there's, like, chances are you'll hit a loading trigger before it ends.
Yeah. It's really weird.
Another
And,
physics
like,
puzzle.
And like Black Mesa, like even does this thing where like if you have to reload, the music will start.
Okay, I really like how they introduced this puzzle. So you get this, you get here, you can't go anywhere, and so you like just start messing with things. You pull this lever, and then this drops, pulling this up, and there's also a barrel here that reacts with this elevator. And you can also get an idea for physics because of this cinder block again. At this point, you'll have used it for at least one puzzle or two like optional physics things. So there's another idea, and then like at this point, you'll be like, okay, well this doesn't work after you put the barrel in, because chances are you'll do that first. You can look up and see there's a washing machine up there, and then try to just look around. And I like the progression. I like the way they kind of lead you around with it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to how Freeman's mind handles it too. I'm looking forward to how he reacts to seeing like Eli in person. Like especially when he says, "Last time I saw you, I sent you up to get help after the resonance cascade." And I'm wondering if he's gonna go with, "Oh yeah, I remember you," or "I still don't know who you are," or something. Yeah, no, it seems like you do, and it's okay. Half-Life Source does that as well. There's this one part in particular where you're about to go to the surface and fight the Marines. And in Half-Life Source, they start the music, and then the loading trigger interrupts it completely, and you don't actually get the music during the fight sequence.
Weird.
Half-Life Source is really broken though. I showed you the water glitch. Remember?
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you were talking to me.
Yeah.
He's got a gun.
Oops.
So like I'm really liking how this is just Half-Life 2, but kind of enhanced.
Yeah.
And it's not doing any, like, weird shit that makes it not Half-Life 2.
Mm-hmm.
Like putting trees everywhere.
Oh, God.
Or the bridge. Do you know about the bridge?
You mean all those scaffolds?
No, the bridge.
No.
The bit wherever you get to the bit with the buggy.
Uh-huh.
Whenever they're first giving you the buggy, you know, on the magnet.
Mm-hmm.
There's just a huge suspension bridge overhead.
Oh, yeah.
Stretches on for miles, and it's apparently they're based on this little map or something. This one.
Mm-hmm. How did they think it was okay to release that? Are you talking about the cinematic mod or the broken Half-Life source?
Both.
Okay, so you see the effect the Vortigaunt was using?
No, I wasn't looking.
Oh. Okay.
What?
Well, he was using this basic electrical effect, and that's what in the original Half-Life 2.
The old beam one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You alright?
Yeah.
Alright. So from what I can tell, the Half-Life source was going to be kind of what Counter-Strike source was, and it was going to be like this enhanced port with all these new things, and then they kind of just gave up partway through because they realized how hard it was, and they just did basic straight ports of everything. So that's why there's things like reflective floors and stuff. Yeah, you were talking about Half-Life
Wait,
source.
there were reflective floors in Half-Life source?
Yep. There's reflective floors, there's the new water, which is broken.
Where are the reflective floors?
They're God, what's it called? The checkerboard ones. Like in the kitchen.
Let's see.
Yeah, so Half-Life Source was originally going to be a lot more enhanced, and but it wasn't going to be anywhere near what Black Mesa is. Black Mesa is well above and beyond what their even best intended plans for Half-Life Source was. Something I do like about Half-Life Source is the ragdolls.
Oh my god. To make the reflective floors, it's basically just the water material?
What? Really?
I looked up a thing on making reflective floors in the source engine.
Oh,
It shows,
actual real-time reflective.
Yeah, and the thing shows using a water material that is not animated and has, the floor as its base texture.
Uh-huh. That's strange. In Source Filmmaker, you can do actual reflection without needing the water shader. So,
Oh.
yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was messing with that before I stopped using Source Filmmaker. Let's see. There's a dog clipping into the corner every now and then. Weird visual glitch in Half-Life Source during the conveyor sequence common. I don't know about a dog, but okay, the conveyor sequence, when I played it, has this thing where the water shader is completely broken. It just glitches out and is just everywhere. And it's a horrible mess. Like, it's not like a subtle thing where it's like you would point it, where you'd have to point it out to someone. It's like right in your face. Oh, okay. Okay. Whoops.
You know what's always been really weird to me?
What?
The airboat gun is the tool gun.
Oh yeah, the tool gun sound.
Uh-huh. So, like, whenever I first played Half-Life 2, I'd played Gmod before.
Me too.
So, hearing it fire off was like, what?
Yeah.
That's not a gun noise.
Yeah, when I played Gmod before Half-Life 2 as well, so for me it was just like rapid fire tool gun. Huh.
Uh-huh. And I just can't associate that sound with anything but the tool gun.
Adding Havoc physics into Half-Life 1 also had the unintended side effect of making the shipping container jumping sequence in the beginning more difficult, and I'm not sure they realized.
Oh my god, that! I remember
Right.
that. Shit in there was like, the containers swing when you jump on them.
Yep. It's like, let's make it even more terrifying. Let's platform in an engine with very little actual, like, platforming mobility. No. Now I want a rapid fire tool gun.
Spawn every single balloon.
I like the thing that was happening when SFM was still new, and there were these videos of like these like cinematic videos of these Gmod characters with tool guns.
I remember that.
It's like the tool gun, but it's real now.
I remember shit like that.
Half-Life 2 was your first PC game, really? I wasn't really, I didn't really play video games in general until I was like, let's see.
An old man.
No, I wasn't.
A teenager.
Let's see how old I must have been. I was, when Spider-Man 2, no, I guess it was like, I guess I must have been like 8 or something. No wait, how old was I?
Age-old question. How old am I?
How old was I? But okay, I always heard about like people playing video games when they were like 6 or 4, and that always confused me because I didn't really get a chance to play them until I was older. And I didn't, and when I was younger, violent stuff, especially shooters like this, really scared me off. I remember going to a friend's house, and they had a Halo, or Halo 2, I don't remember, and it was just like, it made me think I didn't like first-person shooters. Actually, I know a lot of people like Halo, and you know, I'm glad there's not a bunch of people here to call me horrible. But like, you know, when I was little, it just kind of scared me, and I didn't like how you felt like a tank on the, you know, with a controller. I didn't actually get into first-person shooters until after high school. And you know, because I graduated when I was 17. And I decided, you know, since I was old enough, I'd play these M-rated games. And I had a PC that could actually play stuff. So I got Team Fortress 2 and realized that mouse aiming is really good. And I started to really like first-person shooters.
There's a Gordon Freeman version of that gonna cry, piss your pants maybe meme.
Really?
It's completely silent.
Oh my god.
God, it's just a picture of Gordon with the text. And no sound.
So, it's funny hearing like all these people saying like they grew up like people my age and like even younger or well, especially like us, of course older, but like
Oh, the God
this
rays,
just
dude.
being like, yeah, I grew up with like Half-Life and Gmod and stuff, and I was like, I didn't actually play them until I was older. And
I was doing TF2 stuff before you even played it, wasn't I?
yep. My first game was Lego Island on the PC, and it was I got that and yeah, Lego Island was my first game.
Okay, I like how the sheer amount of bombs here comes from a glitch.
Uh-huh.
Just like in development where it just dropped a fuck ton of bombs.
Yeah.
And then they were like, okay, this crashes the game, but what if we just made it not?
Mhm.
And made it like reasonable but still overkill.
Would you believe my first Sonic game was Sonic Heroes?
Yes.
Oh, I was also telling them. And believe it or not, it actually got me into the series. I was just a little kid, and I was like, wow, it's like cheesy, fun Sonic game. It's cool. I like it. And because it's nostalgic, the Sonic Heroes still makes me happy. But I also got Mega Collection after that, and I got to experience all the classics. Let's see.
Oh my god. What?
Yeah, I think Gmod Idiot Box did a thing like that. Uh-oh.
Oh my god, I remember that.
Yep.
Yeah, it was like Chell and Gordon.
Freeman,
go,
you are the
like,
father.
God, and like they just lose their shit at each other in silence.
Uh-huh.
And there's like, God, and there's like animation and shit.
Uh-huh. I had it on Xbox actually. I got my first video game console when I was 10, and I was really looking forward to Spider-Man 2.
Uh-oh.
Oops. And so I actually had a game console at that point, and I was like, wow, I can play real video games. So when I was little, I didn't think that like PC games were real games. I thought they were all just like weird, like I thought it was like consoles are made for video games, so that's where the video games are. So
Wow, like just like elaborate on like what you thought PC games were.
yeah, so
Because like I like hearing this.
okay, so I used to think PC games were just like, alright, so you got like Minesweeper, and you got like really basic versions of console games, because Spider-Man 2 also came out on PC, and it was just this, it's a completely different game that's completely like not Spider-Man 2. It's just a, they use the they used the shovelware version of Unreal, which was actually it's really interesting. The Unreal 2 was used for like a lot of just like really bad like shovelware PC games for a while, like in like 2004 in that era. And so I just associated PC gaming with like this weird like basic, like, oh well, that makes sense, no one could actually run anything on a computer, but you have this dedicated video games hardware.
Y'all just made me think of, okay, so just like my UE2 being used for shovelware made me think of UE4. And it's just like,
I need help.
alright, so we got Redneck Backyard Bowling for the Nintendo Wii, created in Unreal Engine 4. PBR.
Oh, please. Oh!
Airboat kept going.
Yeah, I'm actually planning to stream Spider-Man 2 PC. I actually got it back in the day.
Really?
Yes.
Now listen up and
Yeah.
listen good.
Okay, it is quite an experience. I found a way to run it in HD as well, like
Oh my
widescreen, because it was, you know, one of those old PC games that was just like, okay, so you just boot it up and play it and you don't think about it. And when I played it back in the day, I didn't really have like drivers or anything, so the sound was all echoey, and that's just how I remember it. Even though that's not how the game was supposed to be.
Did
It
you
was
find a mod to make it like that?
no, it was just because my my PC couldn't run the audio that
No,
well.
I mean nowadays.
Probably not.
Oh.
Okay, you can, because it's on Unreal 2, you can actually mod it, and I have done that.
Didn't you replace his suit
Yes,
texture?
you can actually mod this shovelware game really easily.
Spider-Man?
Let's see. UE2 was the Unity of 2003. Sorta. It was like, it was just kind of like the engine you use if you wanted to do a really quick movie licensed IP.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Don't die this time.
I won't. So, yeah, so, what I was saying with, like, the Xbox, so I was able to convince my parents to get me an Xbox so I could actually experience the real Spider-Man 2. And, oh my god, I played so much of that. But after I played that, I was kind of like, okay, well, I have this game machine now, I should probably see, like, what other games there are. And,
You've told me you thought that just good games were just Spider-Man for a while.
yeah, I used to play Spider-Man games, and I was like, okay, this is what good games are.
And then you got Sonic.
Yeah,
and
then
life was changed
I got
forever.
Sonic Heroes because I was like, I had remembered playing a demo of it, like a year earlier, and I was like, well, this looks like it could be fun, and then I rented it, and oh my god, I could not stop playing it. I had so much fun with it. I eventually did get the PC version of Sonic Heroes, though. I got it at GameStop for $2.
Oh wow.
Yes.
$2.
Yep. That was when GameStop was getting rid of their PC selection, and they still had the same copy of Sonic Heroes that I kept looking at forever. And so I bought it and installed it on a really bad laptop, and it actually ran okay. Oh, please. Don't let me die.
If you die again, maybe you should just focus on the fight.
Yeah, maybe.
Pro skills time.
There we go. Now I can actually see again.
Keep shooting.
I'm running out of ammo. I gotta.
Oh right,
It's a recharge ammo. Oh. I didn't know I could shoot at them and actually disable them. Oh no! Shoot! Oh, oh, that's tight.
Health.
That is tight. Oh, that wasn't health.
Isn't there some behind the boat?
Oh no! There it is. Oh, come on. Oh, I've never had this much difficulty with this fight.
Oh, watch out. Don't look at the chat.
So this is why streamers suck at video games. Ah, that was my fault.
What?
No, please. Oh!
You did it!
Ooh.
Oh, Jesus.
You used to be a regular kid and played Spider-Man, and then Sonic had to come and make you a furry. I was always interested in that kind of stuff to begin with, though.
Oh, really?
I mean, it wasn't like, hello, yes, I am a little kid and a furry. It was just like,
You were very
I like
intrigued.
animal people. They are more interesting than humans.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah. But I mean, I liked Spider-Man, and that's sort of human, but he's part spider, so there you go.
Spider Anthro, it's just Spider-Man.
My spider sona. Yeah, Spider-Man is a furry. There we go. Confirmed.
Except Spider-Man's Sona is not what you would think. It is actually a chicken.
Wait, GameStop is doing PC stuff again? Wait, you're in Australia though, aren't you? Right. Well, here it's almost like a toy store now.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like you go in there and it's just Funko Pops as far as the eye can see. God strikes down GameStop employee after he builds his Funko Pop tower too high.
I wish I had more health, then I could look at the all-knowing Vortigaunt.
Oh, swim around. Maybe you'll find some. I mean, boat around.
JB Hi-Fi. I don't know what that is. That must be it must be a more local thing.
You can't go there.
Yeah, right.
You're moseying on over there. I don't want you to absent-mindedly stumble in there and die.
God rays.
Yes.
Ha!
Splat.
Oh my god, he like left a blood stain when he splat against the wall.
That's
Ugh.
new for this. There's like a lot more blood.
Yeah.
It's really cool, actually.
GameStop is EB Games over here. Oh, we have EB Games. Well, we used to anyway.
I've seen an EB Games.
Yeah.
Can't drive past it without me saying, just like, whoa, hey guys.
Welcome to EB Games.
Copy that. Softest little man in the world for that ad.
May as well have hired you.
Yeah. Could have hired you too.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, hey guys, welcome to EB Games. Except if it was me, I would have screamed at one point or another. Like a bird.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Actual shit.
Oh.
Yet. You've been so starved for like stuff.
I gotta say, when you're low on, when you've actually been struggling with this, getting these kinds of things is a lot more satisfying.
Yeah.
Burger King being Hungry Jacks.
What on earth?
That's a really interesting name, actually.
Hungry Jacks.
So we have a place called Jack in the Box over here. I don't know if you guys do. So
Yeah, do you guys have Jack in the Box?
or is that also called something else?
Also, do you have Carl's Jr. or Hardee's over there? Hungry Jack in the Box. The other one.
Right.
Yeah. Wait, this is a dam too.
Yeah, it is.
What the hell?
Another Half-Life 1 mirror.
Yeah.
Never heard of Jack in the Box. Never seen Carl's Jr. or that last one, Hardee's.
Wow. Tell us a burger place that you got that's like really good.
I mean, it's fast food, so.
We got really good burger places here. Or places that I like.
Yeah, I'm good. Oh,
I like In-N-Out.
it's good. No, In-N-Out's good.
Well, that's what I was talking about.
Okay.
You know, just like a good burger place. I mean, you know, like not like an expensive.
Now that I'm all
burger place,
stocked up,
but
should I see the all-knowing Vortigaunt?
make a save before you do.
All right. We used to have Wendy's in Russia. They suddenly quit. We're stuck with Burger King and McDonald's. Oh, so they call it Burger King in Russia too.
Huh.
Huh.
Need to place the airboat differently.
Can I push it?
I don't think so.
Yes, I can.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Oops. I just, you can read what they're saying.
Air. I can only ever stomach like 4 fast food places, so I'm probably a bad person to ask. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
I only like, you know, a few places. Also, I miss fucking Whataburger. So, like, if I ever go back down south, I'm definitely gonna get Whataburger again.
All right.
Oh, nice fire.
Oh yeah, juicy burgers are great. I make the best burgers I've ever had.
Yeah, his burgers are great, and
I make them
man,
really
once
juicy.
we get our meat in, you need to make burgers again before I have to go.
Yeah, I what I do is I take the meat and I actually put the seasoning all throughout the actual beef, and I actually you know,
Grill it that
make
way.
make it kind of dense, and it's so good grilled.
Half pound too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just talking about burgers here while we talk to the all-knowing Vort.
I guess this is the only Vortigaunt who's kind of real with you for a little bit.
Yeah,
I mean he
like,
speaks in like riddles, but
yeah, but he just says like, we haven't forgotten how many of us you killed.
uh-huh.
I'm certainly not hungry. So
And
just-
of that other.
Also, I love Okay, the Vorts have got one big eye, but they also have these smaller eyes, which means they probably have depth perception.
Yeah, they probably have better depth perception than people.
Yeah, actually. Okay, so like,
Oh, this line.
yeah. Also, so like, I'm just thinking about like, god damn, that fire looks good. Also, something I'm thinking about is how like their giant eye
Mm-hmm.
is probably used to actually like look and get like a really clear image.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's just like really, really good. And then they have these three, I guess, just like auxiliary eyes that do all the depth perception work.
Yeah.
And then it's like, you know, they just piece it all together and they got like this really clear, really accurate picture.
Mm-hmm.
That also means that they get depth perception up and down instead of just, you know, 2 points.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they get depth perception up and down because of the third eye up top.
I wonder when Freeman's mind, they're going to make him realize the Vortigaunts are good guys now, and if they're going to have a sudden sense of guilt of how many he's killed, or denial, and that they're secretly still bad guys.
Yeah, I wonder what they're going to
Yeah,
do.
because I mean, he obviously can't just keep killing them all, and you know, the way he had the character act, you know, after he killed the Vortigaunt, he's probably going to be like, these guys are all your like local slaves or something, and that'll be his reason for not killing them.
Uh-huh.
Well, that was a fun excursion.
Excursion is a fun word. I made you a grilled cheese sandwich and you almost died.
It was so good.
Huh?
I didn't know good grilled cheese sandwiches were a thing.
Fucking baby.
Oh, and splash.
Load.
The loading being right here was always really jarring to me. You know,
Yeah, it just starts as soon as you touch down.
jarring, and it sometimes makes me worry that it'll just like crash.
Yeah. Whoa, look at the sky!
HDR. Whoa. Hey, that's finally showing up. The glasses thing.
Oh, wow. Man, this is like so cool.
Uh-huh. Okay. Here's something interesting. This lighting is completely broken. And it's not because of how old the engine is, it is because of their compile settings. So this part of the structure, like in the original release, is shadowed by like this wall here, and this actually casts a normal like it'll actually cast light through this, and it won't just be like a big old triangle here. But it's like broken when I guess they recompiled it, and it just like they didn't use the right settings. It's like it's a pretty easy fix, but
But you don't want to compile the map.
yeah. The beauty of a good relationship is realizing that good food you didn't know existed actually is a thing. Yeah, tell me about it.
I'm really excited for like whenever we move, and like I hope we get I hope we get just like invited to dinner with the just like my way forward people sometime.
Yeah,
'Cause,
well,
like I bet they know good food.
well, Matt's already planning on it for his birthday.
Yeah, but I mean just I don't know, I want to try Korean barbecue.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard it's really good and I've never had it.
Ah,
Also Thai food, which is apparently really fucking good.
mm.
Dr. Freeman? Gordon Freeman? Is that you?
Yes, it's me.
You've made it here this quickly.
I'm Gorgon.
Whenever you talk in that voice, I just imagine your persona.
Aw.
It's like this, yes, it's me. And it's like fucking doofy gay ass furry comes in. It's like, yeah, yes, hello.
Yes.
I am here.
Here we go. Come through now.
Just wiggles in on his stomach or some shit.
What does it say about my relationship? My partner made me a furry. It means you have a good relationship.
Oh yeah, that happened to me too.
Yeah, I turned him into a furry.
Yeah. He also turned me gay first.
Yeah, we know people from WayForward because he is actually going to be working for WayForward.
Yes. I'm leaving on the 9th, actually.
Yep.
I'm going out of town for a bit to
That's also
do apartment hunting and stuff.
Yep.
Oh, it's okay.
It's also why I started streaming, so that like I wouldn't be as lonely when he's away.
Yeah.
Notices your gravity gun. Oh, whoa, what's this?
So like I'm gonna be away for a bit to look for like an apartment, and once I find one, we're gonna get all moved in. It won't take that long, I promise.
Look, congrats.
Thank you. Mossman always looked really weird to me.
She reminded me of like a teacher I would have had.
Yes. Oh, there's the boy.
I love they're just making stuff. They have chef hats. All this like little storytelling that's just like shown to you briefly.
I would love to actually explore this place.
Black Mesa East, yeah.
Yes, I would love to actually explore it because I want to see that break room up there where they're playing chess. Wait, look at that canister.
This one?
No, turn around. That one. That's a cremator head.
Yep. I like how this is a retcon.
Is it?
Yeah, in Half-Life it was supposed to be just a random scientist, and they decided that like that the random scientist would be decidedly Eli.
Was it always a black scientist?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so it does work.
Yes.
Okay.
WayForward needs more gay furries because they barely any fan service outside of Shantae girls. Yes.
Yeah, I would definitely like more Bolo and things, but I probably shouldn't say his stuff publicly. Actually,
no.
Why shouldn't I?
I don't know.
Actually, yeah. I want more Bolo. I want more Bolo being like awkward. Because like my favorite bit was like whenever you get out of the sexy dungeon in Pirate's Curse, and like you.
I want more cute boy games in general.
And you get back to the town, and Boa's just like, so what have you guys been up to? And Shanta is all like, oh, we had to go on this like terrible adventure wherever we had to wear these stupid metal bikinis. It was kind of a girly adventure. You wouldn't like it. And he's like, leave me alone, and just walks off. Oh, whoa, wait, look at that, look on the wall.
Yep. I like how he will talk about things you look at.
That is really cool. Whoa, wait,
but only when you walk up to it, though.
Wait, Alex was at Black Mesa?
Well, she wasn't in Half-Life, but yeah, it's implied she was at Black Mesa.
Wow.
Shantae, everyone's a furry now. Cute boy games that aren't dating sims, yes.
Oh, yes.
Because they're all dating sims.
They're all dating sims.
I'm actually going to be making a game, like, in the coming months, so...
So, like, I'd love to just see a game wherever you just have a boyfriend.
Yeah.
It's very transparent about it. And there's no room for doubt, so you won't get people going like, well, I mean, you know, it's just, you're just Russian taunting this guy the whole time.
Also... Oh.
Also what?
I thought you could open that before.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to be making a video game in the coming months that I've been wanting to make for years now.
Oh, I always liked this effect. Not the crystal, the thing.
Like how it refracts it, kind of like a prism.
No, oh yes, yes. I didn't actually realize it was refracting it.
Yeah, it's like here's this resonance beam that it's like.
It's also a mirror to the first game.
Yep.
But smaller and not as deadly.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be posting progress once I get started with it.
We just need like more cute boy games.
Mm-hmm.
They're just like sweet and genuine.
Mm-hmm.
Alex, why don't you take Gordon along and give him some practice with the gravity gun?
Sure. Come on, Gordon. Let's go have some fun.
The zero-point energy field manipulator is not a toy.
Let's get out of here.
Let's just do the thing that killed a million people and brought aliens into our world, but in a smaller cube. Like, look at this. Isn't this neat? This thing. Are you getting flashbacks, Gordon? Gordon, are you okay? He's just staring at it blankly.
God, your glasses are dirty. Go underwater.
I spend so much time outside.
Stinky boy needs to wash his glasses.
Black Mesa test chamber that
Wash your fursuit, Gordon.
should be talking behind her back. It just gets a bit claustrophobic down here.
I would have loved to actually get to explore Black Mesa East more.
Mm-hmm.
Would have been awesome. There is actually,
Yep.
you know, I bet Gordon will see the Zen crystal and be like, "What are you idiots doing?" You know?
Uh-huh.
I just cleaned up this mess.
I can't believe he's doing that for real, and he released the first video on April Fools, making
Oh, it's so good.
making everyone think, including me, that it wasn't actually happening. And that was the joke, that it was happening.
Uh-huh. Okay, that's the best kind of April Fool's joke. Do something wild and funny that people like, and then actually do it.
Mm-hmm.
Scratch. Load times. Oh shit! I wonder if it's gonna look better. Go take a look at it.
That's the world model.
Yeah.
You can call it the zero-point energy field manipulator.
Here we go. Let's see.
Fine for handling hazardous materials, but we mainly use it for heavy lifting.
Might just be the color, but I think it looks a little better.
The primary trigger is
Oh,
Huh. It's almost exactly the same.
okay.
I found it handy for preparing minefields.
Huh.
No, aw.
It's got cube maps now, though.
Yeah. But I was hoping for, you know, just like a redone model.
Once you pick something up, you can drop
Did they touch the old AGV charger secret? Trying to remember where that was.
It's up on the top up there, I think.
Up there?
Huh? But, like, I was kind of hoping that they would have redone it, you know, redone the effects particularly. There it is!
I like how the one in Black Mesa must have been based on this.
Yeah.
Like how Black Mesa, they just took any little thing they could and then extrapolated it.
Uh-huh, that was cool.
You can stack some stuff to climb up here.
But, like, I was kind of hoping that the gravity gun would have the,
Newer model or something.
particularly the Portal 2 style
It's got like a glowing
effects.
thing on the side, though. Is that new?
Nope.
Oh.
I
never noticed that
think
before.
So. But, like, I was particularly hoping for the Portal 2 grab.
Mm-hmm.
You know that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a good boy. Baby. It's a baby.
It's him.
He's a good boy.
Well, thank you very much for coming. It was a lot of fun talking to you.
Was about yay high. I've been adding to him ever since. Have a nice one. Okay, dog, let's play catch with Gordon. You'll need to use the gravity gun.
Also, I'm not moving the mouse. It's just doing that.
Oh, weird. Don't throw a grenade at him.
Oops. Wait, I have... The what's it called? Fucking the crosshair is different.
Oh, cool.
It's like a big old square. Dog, I'm over here. When I first played this, I was expecting him to catch the box.
Me too.
And he's just like, yay, as you throw this box at him.
Put a rock over it.
And they introduce you to a gameplay enemy in a safe environment.
Yeah.
Aw. I've only ever made that once. And I'm not going to be able to make...
Steel.
Hey, dog. Oh, okay. Nice
Oh,
cat.
I like how his gravity beams actually are like purple.
Yeah, that's really cool looking. Go get it, dog, please, so I can have a shot at the... There's a trick to it. Oops. There it goes. Oh my god, he just threw something else at me instead. I didn't expect that.
Wait, what's he gonna do? I love him.
He's so good.
He's a good boy.
Well, screw you guys, I'm out.
Where are you, Alex?
We're in a scrapyard airlock, stuck in a full auto cycle.
Is Gordon still with you?
I'm right here.
Good. I want you to
Dad?
Whatever you do, don't...
get out of here. Head for the coast. Do not go through Ray.
Dad? Dad! Damn it! Dog, open the airlock. Get us out of
I like how he felt the need to say that like he knew that was going to be her first idea.
Uh-huh.
That's enough, dog. Come on, Lord.
Ah, I can't. There's something in the way. Oh no.
Damn it, no matter how close you are.
Nope, because there's a blocking brush.
Gordon, you need to get out of here. I can't leave my father. Dog, take Gordon to the Ravenholm tunnel, then circle around and try to...
He was trying to heal me, I think.
Ravenholm was nothing nigh.
Hmm?
Ravenholm was nothing nigh.
Is that what it said?
No, that was from Full Life Consequences. Ravenholm was nothing nigh, and then Bill Nye the Science Guy appeared.
Right.
Yeah. Ravenholm, with some arms writing, you shouldn't come here.
You should come earlier next time.
You should come earlier next time. Thanks, I could help, bro. This is all metal shards.
Okay, Ravenholm, finally.
Oh boy, here's where the run really begins.
There we go. Climbing animation. Okay. This is where the run
Wait
begins.
a minute.
What?
Isn't this... No, you've seen a... We haven't seen zombies before now, have we?
No, we have in the canals.
Oh yeah, but only a couple. You know what's really interesting to me?
What?
It seems like there have been... are you listening?
Yep.
Okay. Seems like there have been a lot of like just like attempts to make Gordon just use whatever he finds as a melee weapon.
Yeah.
But they always end back but they always like end up going back to the crowbar.
Yeah.
And usually the other weapons are finished.
Yeah.
You know, like the stun stick and like the wrench and all of that stuff.
Yep.
And they're always like, okay, he's going to use this in this game, but they go back to the crowbar because it's iconic. And it seems like at one point they really just wanted it to be Gordon's kind of thing, you know, that he just picked up whatever was there.
Yeah. Well, thank you for coming. I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, I'll try to stream. I'm gonna stream like both earlier and later when I do stream, and hopefully, yeah, you'll be able to catch it. And if you can't, I'm gonna start uploading these to a special channel on YouTube, so that like, if you know, if someone wants to catch up on these and missed it, they can. So yeah, thanks for coming.
Night night. Or it's not night there, is it? Bye bye. Think it'd be a good idea to save about now, maybe?
Go ahead and quit.
Maybe if you're feeling tired. I'm feeling kind of sleepy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe we could end off here in a bit.
Ravenholm would be a good place to start up next time too.
Oh, okay. I should probably just stop.
Oh wait, you want to keep going? We can keep going as long as you want.
I do. I'm having fun.
Oh, okay, cool. Wait a minute.
What?
Drop that in the dark. It's got a cube map on it now. Did it always?
Maybe?
It's always been really hard to tell what does and doesn't have reflections on it in Source Engine stuff.
Yep.
I'm so glad metalness exists.
Me too.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's got some range on it.
Yeah, it does. It's just you, me, and the moon now.
Yeah, it actually reaches farther than the crowbar.
Ha! I really like the hit animations for all this.
Me too.
And just the stun stick actually looks like metal now. That is so nice.
Uh-huh.
You know?
Yep.
Instead of it just being like, God, I always thought the stun stick was like rubber or wood or something. Just, you know, for sure not metal.
Uh-huh.
But here it actually looks like metal, and it looks like it would hurt if you got hit by it.
Yep. Looks like an actual police baton.
That's actually the thing. So like, with police batons and stuff,
Uh-huh.
like in games and shit, I never got the impression that they were actually dangerous.
No, they're very dangerous.
Because like in games and stuff, the materials always make them look like they're made out of light plastic.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, like they're just for like, don't do that.
Yeah.
You know, like,
No.
yeah, like, bad, you know?
A little whack.
A little smack. But no, apparently they're metal. Are they?
Yes, they are. They are definitely metal.
Jesus. Yeah, because also, in games, wherever I've been able to get a police baton to use as a melee weapon, it always makes this like, it always makes this, it always makes this sort of hollow, clonk
Yeah.
sound. And it doesn't sound like it's like heavy metal.
Hmm.
This, the stun stick actually looks like a police baton. I forgot how good these explosions were because all we've seen for a while
Yeah, it's
is
been
grenades.
It's been a while.
Oh, it is so nice to see Half-Life 2 with very unique explosions for different situations.
Yep.
Man.
Oh shit! Oh, that looks great.
Oh my god, that looks
And the zombies
awesome.
on fire look great too.
Wow. Oh, bastard burn.
Haha. Wow. And it's him.
Whoa, the god rays coming out of his door.
I think that's always been a thing.
Really?
I believe so, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just remembering from Half-Life Update.
Whenever I first met Father Grigori, I thought he was gonna turn evil.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you talked about that. Go ahead.
Okay, it's just everything about him and everything about this place scared me. I was like, oh, this crazy religious man. Oh god, how long until he says I'm one of the demons and turns a gun on me, you know?
Yeah. I didn't actually get that impression. I always thought he was just kind of this, like, crazy, well-meaning man. What in the world?
Blue. What the hell?
That's strange.
Weird.
Okay.
Man, that was...
It looks so much better. Wow.
You could also, just due to the nature of this,
Uh-huh.
you could just take this fire effect and put it into the regular game.
Yep.
Just because it's probably just a replacement of the normal fire effect.
Yep. It looks so good. I like the way it fades out too.
Me too. That's my favorite thing. Something I never liked in Half-Life 2 was how the flames just kind of floated away when they were turned off.
Yeah.
Shoot,
Instead of lingering on the ground like
Yeah,
actual
instead of
fire
lingering
does.
on the ground like actual fire. You know, that's actually kind of a good way of describing what I didn't like about the flames in Half-Life 2. They just flew away.
Uh-huh. There they go.
I mean, yeah, it's like, yeah, fire rises, but fire itself has a point of origin.
Yep.
You know?
That's the point of origin that dies down.
Yeah. Oh man, it's so good looking.
You know, streaming is a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is.
It's great because it's like it's also like I can just record myself playing games
Yeah.
and just have that.
Ah, get out of there. So cool.
I'm definitely gonna have to make an alternate channel for it though. The other day we saw a golden example of what you should not do as a content creator. Okay, it's like unless your thing is playing video games and that's like what you want people to see, you should not like oversaturate your your content with just like we saw they had just like a bunch of Let's Plays and they were an animator.
Their animations were really
Their animations were really good. They didn't have very many views either, and it was really unfortunate. And they just do a really bad job marketing themselves. And like when you look at their channel, it's just a bunch of Let's Plays, so you wouldn't even get the impression that it's like that they're animators.
Yeah.
Or that they make any decent content at all, because they're unfortunately, like, even though Let's Plays don't have very many views. And it's unfortunate just to see
You knew he would get up.
Yep, they have some very specific animations. It's really unfortunate just to see these like people who could have had a bigger following kind of ruined, because like I'm sure there'd be people who looked at their channel and been like, oh, okay,
It's a Let's Player.
It's a Let's Player,
That's
never
not what I'm
mind.
interested in. Also, from a hiring perspective,
Yes.
it's really bad
It's-
because it's like God, because it's like, you're like, all right, I've heard really good things about the SAM era. Let's take a look. Hey there, welcome to Sonic 06,
Yeah.
episode 907.
Yeah, so it's like you,
Uh-oh.
oh no, it's the scary. They only bring you down to 1 health, and it's not even real. I actually, okay, it's like I hate these things so much.
Yeah, they have hair.
It's like I was just pretending to not be scared, but they are actually terrifying.
I hate the way their mouth looks.
Yeah. Just but okay, but the poison head crabs I actually love from a gameplay perspective. I love how those break into like 3 boards.
Yeah, okay. I was just thinking about that. How it's like, it's an entire like
bookcase
thing, and it doesn't have a break model.
That's
of
really
its own.
unfortunate.
It just into like a few boards that aren't even the same color. You know, they're not even the same kind of wood. And everything else in the room breaks into unique pieces.
Yep.
Like, even that chair. Break the chair. No, the
world?
chair. Turn
Did you
around.
see that?
It wants out.
That's
Anyway,
terrifying.
break that chair. See?
It's got actual pieces, yeah.
It's got pieces.
I
Well,
bet
you
there's
know-
a zombie out there dragging it or something.
You know what's a lot of fun about making break models?
What?
You can actually just have a generic, like, broken material that you can put over the parts where it's broken.
Yeah.
So, like, the wood, like, on the inside of a thing, it can just be, like, you know, a rough wood texture.
What the hell is going on here?
He's clipping through the couch, and it's moving it.
I also heard a poison head crab, though.
Well, maybe leave before it finds you.
Ah. What in the world?
Maybe get out of here before you get yourself nightmares. You are soft and easy to scare.
Anyway, as we were saying, yeah, it's just it's like, you know, if you're gonna, it's like people will stick around for your content if it's rare. Like, and even if it's rare, you don't have to like just have a bunch of like random stuff that no one cares about in the meantime.
Yeah, that's a big thing.
It's like people talk about like, oh, you need to have like content every day. You really don't. You really don't. I mean, you definitely want to do it often. You definitely want to have stuff often, but you don't want to just be like, okay, so we'll just have anything so that I'm posting, and then you kind of just end up, kind of distracting from like what you actually do, and that's why this guy doesn't have very many views on his like genuinely good animation, and he doesn't even, and it's a lot of textbook example of like not marketing yourself well, because we found he has a Twitter, and we were thinking, what if we just retweet like one of his like links to his videos, and then
he didn't link them.
No, he linked to like it's like a survey thing or something.
Yeah.
A survey about the video, and then linked to like an edited version of the video, which wasn't as good. It's like, you know, I understand people being afraid to like, you know, show off their stuff and be like, oh, it might be annoying if I post it too often, but
You've been learning about that.
I've found that like chances are people, I mean, of course people genuinely care, but also like if you retweet something, people who really care about your stuff and maybe missed it the first time will get a chance to see it again and be like, oh, I actually missed this the first time.
Yeah.
It's like I'd kind of learned some of this stuff the hard way, but I'm glad I was never that bad.
Ravenholm.
In Ravenholm, you do well to be vigilant.
I forgot he had a like really thick accent.
I love when they use that actor. Like he's great as Bill in Left 4 Dead.
Oh Oh, he's also Bill?
Yep.
Bill doesn't have an accent.
Nope. I mean, he has an American accent.
Well, yeah, but he doesn't have an accent from our point of view.
He don't have no accent, y'all.
Making fun of my drawl again.
I've been picking it up.
Yeah, you have. Soon enough, you're gonna be saying "reckon" and.
Soon enough, I'll just say Texas at random.
Uh-huh.
That's how it works, right?
That's what I do.
Texas.
Texas. Or you'll start saying barbecue at seemingly random intervals, but there's actually a lot of like logic and reason that goes into it.
Yeah, barbecue. You know, I think I might end off like when I get the shotgun, so that there's still Ravenholm gameplay for people to be around for.
Alright. That sounds good. Fuck, he just said God help me.
Yeah.
I thought that they
Conceptually terrifying.
Fucking so like I thought that they just said that shit backwards.
Yeah, but my icing.
Yeah, but okay, yeah, but I mean it's just like I thought that they just like you know said that stuff backwards. I didn't realize it was forwards too.
Mm-hmm. Okay, when I first played Half-Life 2, I didn't actually notice Grigori up there. I just thought he was just like somewhere talking to me, like not like he was a ghost or something, but it was like ethereal.
It does back into fire at the very end, so
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's real.
He's just a hallucination by Gordon.
I don't think Gordon hallucinates.
That much is true, I think.
So, like, I think that Gordon's just... Okay, Gordon being a physicist is more grounded in reality than that.
Uh-huh.
You know?
Yep.
I really like that splatter when you shoot stuff.
Me too.
And it's just like, it's really quick, but it's really good.
Yeah.
Oh, Source also had this neat thing it could do. Where you could step particle playback.
Oh yeah. But isn't that the default?
What?
Isn't it like stepped by default and you have to enable blending?
No.
Oh.
But no, I mean like you can step the entire simulation.
Oh.
And I used that for some stuff. And
God damn those explosions.
And I want to find out if I can do it in UE4 as well, like intentionally only on certain subsystems. Because it's a really good way to like make things look like they're just flittering around.
Yeah.
Ew.
You getting tired?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sleepy.
Yeah, we'll end off in a bit here, okay?
Spider. I like how the other head crabs, the original head crab doesn't look spidery at all.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like, it's got like little claws, it's got mandibles and everything. The Half-Life 2 extra head crabs are decidedly spidery.
Yeah.
And they move in a completely different way to the stock head crab, you know?
Yep.
It's really uncomfortable.
Yeah. I'm glad that didn't actually hit.
Bastard. Let them have their fun.
Playing in the fire. Get off.
Actually, you know, the Half-Life 2 head crabs are actually closer to the design of the Gonarch.
They are. Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Uh-huh.
And
also, there's a horrible implication here. Horrible implication that he was just hiding back here and I'm the one who burned him.
Oh.
Environmental storytelling and Valve's either dark humor or just horror, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah, actually, what the fuck? God, I wish that there were more aliens in this.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, not like... the game is still good,
Oh yeah.
but goddamn, those old, like, early Combine synth designs were so cool.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
With, like, just things with, like, their eyes sewn shut and replaced with cameras.
Yeah.
That shit was terrifying and gnarly, and it was awesome.
Uh-huh.
Things that don't have natural senses anymore, it's all been replaced.
Yeah.
It's really, like, conceptually fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Also, this little bit of storytelling here, he tried to remove head crabs
Yeah.
to, like, bring them back.
You think this was Grigori's doing?
I think he tried.
Yeah, because he seems really solemn about it.
Yeah, he does. He, like... he really seemed to have, like, believed that, like, you know, he could save people at first.
Yeah.
And then it just kind of descended into this mania. But not mania enough that he doesn't know who the enemy is.
Yeah.
But
I think
he's definitely gone through enough trauma that it's like...
I don't remember if this was canon. Sorry.
He's definitely gone through enough trauma that it's like... You know, like, I mean, he's having to murder all these people that, like, you know, he knew.
Yeah.
That he actually knew. And then one day he wakes up and they're a zombie.
Mm-hmm.
And he's having to, like, shoot them all dead. And he's just started telling himself that it's salvation for them.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
Okay, what were you going to say?
Okay. I don't remember if this was canon or if this was just a head canon. But I always felt like Grigori was like, the idea was that he was just this kind of washed up guy who just kind of like wasn't, he was kind of like, sure he was like the priest, but he wasn't really like super religious or anything or whatever, and he just didn't really do much of anything. And it's sort of implied because he says the work of someone who once had too much time on his hands. And I just feel like he kind of like this experience kind of made him more religious.
Yeah, actually, there's this big implication that he just kind of like lost his shit, and like the only thing he could fall back on was like his faith.
Yeah.
You know? And he just stuck with it for better or worse. Mostly for better.
Yeah.
I hate these things.
Me too.
I hate how they're almost skeletal.
Haha.
It makes me wonder how they got that way, because like the fast head crab is so small and so much weaker than the regular one.
Yeah.
But like the bodies for fast zombies are like way more decayed than a regular head crab zombie.
Yeah.
Also, I just remembered that this place was called Physics Town in the beta.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Huh.
It was a playable test map at like E3 or something. And it was like called Physics Town.
So that's what. So Ravenholm was Physics Town.
Yep. Ravenholm was Physics Town. I think it even had a little bit of Grigory in it.
As there's an achievement for playing with Ravenholm with only the gravity gun.
And what's it called?
Oh,
It's called Physics Town?
is it?
I said, is it?
Oh, I don't actually know. I thought you would have known.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, obviously they would not ship a game with a town called Physics Town in it.
No.
But, I mean, you know, it's just like, internally it was called Physics Town.
Yep.
And you started out on a dock.
Yeah.
As you made your way into it. You know that dock?
Yep.
Yeah. God, I love the Half-Life 2 beta. And I love Half-Life 2.
Uh-huh.
But I love
I like
the
the-
final
I like
and
the
the
ori-
beta for different reasons.
I like the original concepts and I like what we got. All right.
Yeah.
Should we end off here?
Now let's keep going.
Really?
Yes.
So, all right.
Let's beat Ravenholm. Is that okay?
Yeah. Grab.
That catch. I mean, that throw was a little bit dopey.
It's got a big old round crosshair.
Oh, cool.
This really reminds me of Black Mesa.
It does. I bet they took some inspiration from it.
Yeah.
I hate their sounds.
Me too. And they also have the Howie scream.
Sometimes you just need a way out. Fucking goddamn. I'd forgotten just how grim this place was.
Yeah.
For some reason, I remember you being able to shoot the caps of those. Oh my god, they have a unique explosion, so they burn. I remember you being able to shoot the caps of those and they'd fly around before exploding.
Really?
Yeah. But obviously that's not true.
Uh-huh. Like a
Or,
false memory?
Yeah, I mean, you could try it, actually. Maybe it was Gmod where I could do that.
Maybe.
Because apparently, like, thrusters and stuff is just in Half-Life 2.
Mm-hmm.
What you looking at?
I was looking at the streams, making sure I read that correctly the first time.
Oh, what?
Yeah. The chat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sure is a long-ass elevator.
It's a Romero lift.
He pet me. Pet me again.
Here you go.
Yay!
I hate this fucker.
Ah!
Right in the face.
Well, he can't kill you, so...
I know, but like, damn,
Dispose
I'm just
of
like,
him.
I hate this guy, and then right in the face.
Oh god, also the way that this particular zombie is just... huge.
Yep.
And he's like a tank, too. He takes a ton of... Oh, never mind.
No, he still takes a ton.
Yeah. But also just the swarm on him, that always scared me.
Yeah. Ugh.
Okay, the zombies in this one are a lot scarier.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a lot more body horror and a lot less... Ooh, they have claws now.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, now you have this zombie who is a walking hive.
Yeah. I hate the word hive.
Yeah.
Ugh, word hive just fucks me up so bad.
I like the shotgun animation.
Uh-huh. Can you still fire both TM barrels?
Probably.
Both barrels TM?
Both barrels of a single barrel gun. Okay, I love that, and I love how like everyone knows that that's wrong.
Uh-huh. It makes me wonder how it got in the first place. Because everybody sees this gun and they know, even if they've never held a gun in their life.
It's probably just like this whole 1998 mentality that they carried over. Like, you know, like the gun was wrong in the first place in 1998.
That makes sense. So we're going to have a magical double barrel, single barrel shotgun. Turn on the blade.
Why is it all...
Yeah, pick it up and put it on.
Oh!
With the gravy gun.
Oh. I thought it would snap on.
Huh. Me too.
What in the hell?
What the hell? What the hell?
What? What?
What the hell?
Well, that's going in the highlights.
Never seen that before.
Ow. Well, that's new. Get off.
Oh, it's lovely.
I love chunky shotguns.
I love how the explosions leave behind flames.
Mm-hmm.
It adds a whole little like layer of strategy
Mm-hmm.
because the explosions in Half-Life 2 are really fucking small.
Environmental storytelling.
Yeah.
Also mine.
Like I was saying, the like my explosions in Half-Life 2 are like super small,
Yep.
and that was always so weird to me, especially having played Black Mesa like just recently, wherever the explosions can kill you from 20 feet away.
Yep.
But in this, it's like you can be just outside the tiny bubble of damage that like an explosion does, and you'll be just fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good looking.
I forgot about the puzzle here.
Puzzle.
Yeah, you gotta like
Who's they?
yeah. There it goes. You gotta do this. Well, it's not a puzzle, I guess.
My favorite little thing in Half-Life 2
Oh, I didn't realize that turned when that moved. Okay, go ahead.
is that all the health and ammo and weapon pickups are just physical things in the world.
Mm-hmm.
That's a thing I'd love to see brought back in games nowadays.
Yeah.
Also, these unique explosion effects for everything really do a better job of telegraphing how strong an explosion is.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because it's like those barrels, they feel exactly as strong as they are, and your own grenades feel weaker because they are weaker.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yep.
I mean, it's just like the grenades are just like bang, and then the like barrel explosions are just this like boom that has to like unfurl in front of you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just line up.
Ha!
That's so satisfying, though.
It is. Does this do any? Oh, it does do damage.
Yep. Do they always make the Half-Life 1 sound when they die? I don't think
Yep.
so.
They do.
Weird. I don't even remember that.
I do.
Because I know they did when you hit them, but not when they died. Like that. I don't remember them
Yeah.
doing that.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hmm?
I'm
What's up?
thinking about how the zombies get this mutilated.
Ugh.
And do they just... I don't know. What the fuck leads to them looking like this? Could just be headcrab injects mutagens into them or
Yeah,
some
probably.
shit. And then that just kind of makes them splay open
Uh-huh.
because they weren't built for it.
Yeah.
Also
Oh.
makes me wonder what just like my Xenian, just like my headcrab zombie would look like.
Like on a Vortigaunt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh.
Because
We haven't seen that, have we? Like,
No, we
not even
haven't.
in fan stuff.
probably really green.
Yes. Very green.
Um,
Also, I've been playing a lot of Half-Life 1 stuff lately.
mhm.
And playing Half-Life 2 is making me appreciate that the head crabs don't do 10 hit points each.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
No, that's pretty much it. I just appreciate that they don't do 10 hit points in this.
10 health.
Yep.
Bastard down there. Yep, watch out. This part scared me so bad as a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really interesting that the head crab shells
Mm-hmm.
went through like 3 different iterations. One of the iterations wasn't even head crab related.
Oh, you're back.
Oh,
Cool.
hello.
Well, we got the shotgun.
But like one of the head crab shell iterations wasn't even head crab related.
Mm-hmm.
It was this weird oh Jesus. It was this weird like bug thing that would like attach to the side of the Borealis, and like,
Oh
I think it just ate people or some shit.
Whew.
And they were able to kill it by freezing the ship over because it was really sensitive to cold. And then they were like, this won't work for anywhere but on the boat. So they came up with the Gonarch pod.
Yes, it is a very big shotgun.
That's a big gun. I wonder what kind of bullet it shoot.
It shoot big bullet. Blam. No. No. I missed completely. Stop.
You seem to be getting a lot better at the projectile combat.
Yep. Partially. I feel like I think I am.
Oh man, it is so... Okay, you know what I always forget?
What?
Just how actually good Source's moving stuff is whenever you are not online.
Well, also not rotating.
Yeah.
It's like, so when with regular moving stuff, it works just fine, but when it's rotating, it's always weird.
Have you ever played on this TF2 map called Balloon Race, I think?
Nope.
And it has you and the other team in two giant blimps. Okay, it has you and the other team in two giant blimps, and they actually move as long as you're on the blimp. They move through the air. It is the glitchiest thing ever, and I played on it so much. I love it.
I never played on that, but I did play on a Mario Kart map that had had a balloon.
You ever played Wacky Races?
Nope.
Oh man, Wacky Races was so good.
Let's see. Probably controversial opinion, but I'm not really a big fan of this part of the game. That's all right.
It's kind of scary and
it's kind of spooky, and it's mostly just zombies.
My guy was just wearing tennis shoes.
Yeah.
I like how much more just like outdoors stuff there is, because we've been playing so much Half-Life 1 in like every shape.
Yep.
And it's all indoors.
We've been getting ready to do Sven co-op stuff, so we've been playing a lot for like research reasons.
Yep. I'm gonna put my Sona's head on the fucking just like my HEV suit so that we can match.
Look.
It was really good. It was so good. It the thing was actually a race.
How did you race?
Stood on the control point.
Oh, okay.
It was basically payload race.
Huh.
Okay.
But in a balloon.
Yeah, and the vehicle you were in was the payload, and it just reaches the end of the Funk train track, you know. And there was another one called Wacky Races, wherever you would drive. You would get into the back of this big old truck that was big enough to carry the entire team. And people would get to the wheel and actually make it move. And you would get to certain places wherever you would have to get out and do things in order to make the map open up so that the cart could continue.
Cool.
We should totally play these together. They're really good.
All right.
I could find like a server that's doing them. Calculated Chaos could probably bring them back up for a bit.
Yep.
And then we can play those together. And I specifically remember as part in the course, however, if you got there before the others, you could actually get this mortar cannon and shoot at the other truck. To like stall them. Did Gregory die?
I've found out that he can, but I've never actually had him die.
Oh. Ready for bastard.
Oh, he's not gonna do the thing.
Do what thing?
He can blow these up. Get off.
Smash. Pain. We'll get down there with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pirate ship mode sounds pretty much exactly like what I'm thinking of.
No.
Yeah, so like, I wonder like who worked on these effects,
Mm-hmm.
and if they do effects as their main thing.
I don't know.
Because I've noticed, I don't know, there's a lot of people who do effects, and sometimes they do them really good, especially in source mods, but they don't go on to, you know, make it their profession.
Maybe they don't realize it's something they can market. So.
Oh man, if you do effects at all, people will hire you. People will hire you.
Because I'm just imagining they probably think, oh, okay.
Wait, watch him leave.
Oh, right. Someone behind you.
Okay. But, I mean, it's just like, so like, doing effects is just like, if you do them, you're gonna get like, people who want you, you know?
Yep.
Because it's a very, very desirable and niche skill set to have.
He's where he belongs. He's just...
I wonder if that fire can actually hurt him.
I don't know.
That shit with him like going into the flames, like as a kid it made me think he was a ghost.
Ghost Grigori.
Ghost. Gory. And this here is wherever the Gunark pod would have been.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, down in that mine?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was very specifically here. In this whole mine area. And, early builds of the game have the placeholder, like, advisor pod thing. Just over in the corner in, like, this exact area.
Weird.
Yeah, it's so weird. It's like the level geometry is still the same, mostly. I find beta stuff really interesting.
Oh yeah, it is, especially
it's
especially
like-
when there's been like a long development cycle.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why, like, Sonic Adventure 1 is so interesting to me.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, we just found a completely different version of Windy Valley that implies that the game played completely differently at one point.
Uh-huh.
You know?
Yep.
And you got all those test levels, it's like, here's a half pipe you can just roll down, but actually you can't. It's like, at one point, I guess you could. Spidery little bastards.
Being stuck in this cave for weeks as a kid because I didn't want to go on the floor. Oh my god,
Oh, I understand that.
Yeah.
Also, the infestation down here made more sense whenever there was a Gunark pod, like crapping out head crabs.
Ooh, look at this. Father Grigori's side story game.
Oh my god, really? I really like how Half-Life 2 just had expansions planned.
Did
but
it?
Then, yes, it had several expansion packs planned, but it was released like right at the tail end of expansion packs being a thing.
So they decided not
just
to.
Decided not to, yeah. You break those with your crowbar,
Right.
or just go under them.
Yep. That's what I used to do.
And I think they had one that was going to be like you play as a survivor. There was there was also one that involved like toys or something.
What in the world?
Yeah, I distinctly remember a screenshot of it whenever it was in development, and it had like a big old room that was just full of decaying children's toys.
Yeah.
Oh! This here, I think, is actually a replacement for an older concept they had, wherever you were going to drive a drill directly into the Gonarch pod to destroy it.
Oh my god.
Yes, because it was going to be indestructible until you drove a drill into it. It was like one of those like spiked rollers mulching drills. Yeah, like a realistic one.
Yeah. Get off.
You're just gonna drive Gurren Lagann into the fucking Gonarch pod.
What are these zombies doing in here? I don't know. I mean, there's miners, or they all just fell down the shaft. They wandered in here from City 17, maybe? Because this does lead back to City 17.
Oh, it does, doesn't it? Yeah.
But they'd have to swim through that, and I don't think zombies can swim.
Like I said, this place was originally planned to have a
Big Mama pod.
Head crab spawner in it.
Yeah.
And I think the original idea was that the spawner was down here, and the head crabs were just crawling out of the mines like en masse
Into Ravenholm.
into Ravenholm, just devouring.
So it was like the source.
Yeah, it was just like an infestation. And I feel like the head crabs just nesting down there is like a remnant of that.
Yeah.
Thank God that missed, but also it wouldn't make a difference.
Nope. I wasn't scared of it. I wasn't scared. Can I get some health?
There's another box under the planks.
It's decided that I don't need health.
Combine Overwatch has decided you don't need any health. That's still such a good shotgun, machine gun sound effect. Oh, it's only 3. Okay, cool.
Got a present for you.
Oh, I thought it would say shit. They do sometimes.
They really didn't want Gabe Newell bringing back his testicle monster from the first game.
Giant penises, you know?
That's my favorite monster in the whole game.
Mr. Friendly was his favorite monster in the whole game, but he had to be cut.
Uh,
Not because anybody told him to, but because they couldn't blur the screen. That mod you played where Mr. Friendly was just an actual enemy was scary.
Yep. He's entirely scripted, but no. You're not allowed.
You are not allowed! This time don't die.
Good idea. No. No, I need that. Not that. And just
I love that about Half-Life 2.
inhale the ammo.
Yeah.
God, the revolver looks so good.
It really does. You can crawl under the side that is like hidden. Yeah. There you go. There it was! Up there he is. What you see?
What?
Spawn. He played a Gmod add-on. Let me see. Yep, Gmod add-on had Mr. Friendly in it.
Oh no.
And apparently he didn't have any AI, but it was so scary that they would build a cage around him before spawning him inside of it, just in case. I'm gonna take care of this ball here.
Alright.
Get all kind of cleaned up. I'm feeling like this soon.
Alright.
Dehydrated.
Oh.
Rehydrated.
Oh no.
What?
The new weapon.
Oh, cool.
The AR2.
You know what I think is interesting? Half-Life and Half-Life 2 stagger. Okay, they give you a new weapon, but then they stagger you being able to use its alt fire.
Yeah.
So it's like in the first game, you know, they gave you the SMG, but then later on they gave you the actual
Grenades for it.
grenades. Yeah, and they do the same thing with this.
Yeah.
Man, that looks satisfying. Okay, I'm gonna shut down the hot dog and get out of here. I'm waiting on some help from the Alex channel.
Oh. Oh. Cutting it close. Cutting it so close. Is there health around here? There's ammo. Oh, there's health. Whew. Taking this with me.
Squeeze it through the door.
Whew.
Health.
Triage at dawn.
This is like the theme of Half-Life 2.
Yep.
God, I love how Half-Life is just so different from other like FPS games.
Yep.
It's like whenever I first saw it, I thought it was just kind of a military shooter because I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know if it fucking like I didn't know it was like
You play as a normal guy kind of thing.
play as a normal guy. I didn't know it had this huge emphasis on story. I didn't know it had a sense of humor.
Mm-hmm. You know, I wonder why they didn't do a render texture here.
Why
The part where Alex talks to you on the TV. Maybe it's because of all the other effects they wanted. Maybe it's like specifically that. That's supposed to be like a really bad feed.
Yeah, maybe.
You wanted to take the coast road? You only last 5 minutes on foot. It's spawning season for the antlion.
Oh, fuck!
What?
What if you get the Tau cannon?
Oh. I didn't even think about that.
We know you already get another weapon.
Yeah.
So, what
Wanted to
if...
have the TV static. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, what if we get the Tau cannon? What if they just take it off? Or, you know, they simplify it so you just walk into it, you know?
Uh-huh.
There's... Yeah.
So you getting tired still?
Uh-huh.
You want to end off around here?
Yeah.
Right before we get on the buggy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Before we get on the buggy.
Alright. So we'll probably end off here in just a sec. Thanks a lot for coming. We'll be sure to resume the stream in the next couple days. Probably not tomorrow because I'm going to celebrate Martin's birthday.
Yay. I'm getting cake.
Yes. Car's all ready for me, but am I ready for the car?
You need to save and quit.
Yep. Alright.
In the car.
Well, let's save here.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
This has been really good.
Yeah.
Mod.
It's been a lot of fun, and thank you very much for coming. It's been a lot of fun chatting with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
So, yeah. See you later.